I gotta go check on the dogs downstairs, but we're live.
All right. All right. So welcome back to M&A&D&D episode 114. So last we met, essentially worlds began to collide with the convergence. Seems as though that in the background of the um, impending desolation of the Sword Coast brought on by Tiamat, some nefarious deeds were at hands that uh, maybe had been plotting something to their own means. And so once defeating Tiamat, the Sword Coast remained safe for all but hours before a ritual had been cast and the sky opened up and the altered planes of existence began to crash in together, uh, causing just a large disruption across all of existence. It seems you were met with a group that was representing the Citadel, seemingly kind of the epicenter of time and space itself, who are working towards making amends or fixing whatever this is happening. But it seems as though what their first priority to do is to tamper the flames, put out these brush fires that have spawned across different planes of existence, and has elicited help from all walks of life, including M&A. One of the first tasks that you all were brought on was to visit the lands of Azteca that had found one of their gods to be had been sullied in a way and captured and defeated, but remains alive. But unfortunately disposed of as it seems to be kind of weathered to one of their ancient temples. And so you're brought into this land where you're met by your guide, a jade golem named Atatuchli, who brought you into this vast jungle world full of like vibrant and lively individuals and creatures, as you began to get ferried across the waters to the temple itself as it kind of just continues to peek out over the forest. You all begin to approach the shore side when your journey is disrupted and you all are pulled into the swampy waters. And that's where we'll pick up. Is anybody need to address before we hop in?
We have water breathing cast on us before we had left. I forget if it was on the boat or something like that.
On the shore before you had left.
Yeah, before we left, I said before crossing, took 10 minutes and cast water breathing, which lasts 24 hours.
Yes.
And then you said it this time, but I don't remember it last time. So the waters are more swampy waters, so they're not particularly deep, or
well, to this point, you had no idea how deep they are. What's I guess alarming is, okay, it's thick water. There's lots and lots of plant growth. So this water had like green plant growth, all of it, and there's rows and rows of these giant trees. They almost look like redwoods that stem in the water, and then they just grow out, creating the canopy of this jungle. And so there's just thousands of trees forever, as you can see, that just grow straight out of the water. Gotcha. And they're almost uniform to how they grow in lines. And so you were just taking one path straight. It's about probably 30 yards in between each tree, lengthways and widthways.
So you spliced California and Florida together. Got it.
Correct. Okay. Correct. Yep. If you could also picture Mexico.
Also in the middle,
a little bit more
southern, that. All the southern parts just together.
All right. And so so the water is very thick, not a lot of visibility. It's murky, lots of green, and you're pulled under. And as you are pulled under, you feel these binding like vines start to creep over your legs and ankles as they get pulled over, and that's when you start to feel like the thrashing at your arms. Of nails and fingertips as it seems like handfuls of creatures start to kind of tear and strike at you under the water.
Well, that's a problem.
How close are we all to each other?
You guys were in a small canoe.
Am I within distance of somebody?
You all, I would say, you all are in touching distance, but with the low visibility, you don't know what you're touching. But certainly, I would say you guys are all within feet. So if the canoe was like 10 feet long, you guys were all in it.
Okay.
Vamo is going to try to wrench himself free.
I'm going to cast Fly on myself and one other person, whoever I touch. If I can't see who it is.
Okay, so I need you to.
So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4 possibilities.
Yeah, I need you to.
1d4.
Yeah, do 1d4 and then. Okay. And then I need you to do some kind of check. I mean, just roll a d20. Okay. So you reach out towards one of the positions that you knew. You believe Astrid was in this general area. You reach out and you grab hold and you start to realize that this thing that you have seems to kind of like wither and squirm inside of your hand, unlike any physical attribute of your companions, except for maybe Darfarius's tail, but he's still hanging on his hammer.
It depends on the day of the week and who's possessing David, maybe, or Val. It might be him too, but you know, yeah. We'll gamble it's not one of them.
I was talking about Darfarius's tail, by the way.
Oh,
just to clear things up, make it very clear.
Sure. He's not here to defend himself on whether or not it wiggles or not.
All right, so that was not a successful attempt to, and you feel the vines around your ankle pull tighter as it feels like you're trying to struggle against it.
Okay. Can I do? All right, I've already gone.
So we're getting
David, Val, you go.
We're getting pulled under by vines. It feels like,
and there's like some creatures that are clawing at you as well. So it seems like maybe there's a couple things at work here.
I'm going to. I don't know if this will work, but we'll try it. I'm going to use my casting of Speak with Plants and then I will call out to the plant life that seemingly is attempting to drag us down and say, guardians of this place, let us pass, as we are here to aid the deity of these lands.
Just to make sure. So in order to speak with plants, it needs V is what?
Verbal.
And S has verbal?
Yeah, semantic is he needs to be able to move. Verbal is V is verbal.
So does he have to underwater say these words out loud?
Yes, but I think let me put water breathing in here, but I think water breathing lets you
speak underwater.
Yeah, not speak underwater, but able to cast spells.
So with this, I would say
why does I
roll me an acrobatic, or no? What is it to get out of hold? Got a strength check?
Acrobatics or strength.
Okay, whatever one suits you better.
My acrobatics.
Right? Because I was like, I don't think strength.
David, how'd you fix this?
Okay.
I hit the cast button in D&D Beyond, and it just said roll normal, and it popped it into the thing.
Mine's still saying unable to find virtual tabletop.
Then yours.
Dice.
You might have to update your whatever.
All my stuff is updated.
So you managed to get your head above the water long enough for you to kind of speak this. It's not as elegant as you're, kind of struggling against being pulled back under the claws. But as you kind of yell out to the forest around you, the jungle around you, you all feel the vines loosen their hold on you. And you're able to kick your legs and move your arms. And then it's like daggers all across your body as you feel those nails and hands just start more frantically slashing at you.
Take damage.
Right now, it's not a lot. Like it's not. I'm not saying you're taking any damage.
Okay, I'm just wondering. I guess that's the end of my turn because that's what I did.
I'm still just trying to physically rip them off, so mine's just a strength test.
You're trying to what?
Just overpower them. He's just trying
grab
to
things.
Just like force his way forward to rip out of the vines and the gripping things.
So even the vines are letting loose on you, but you do still feel those hands. So you maybe even grab out and you feel like these little kind of bony arms and this creature. And you kind of briefly on the water, you feel it's mostly just rib cage and tight flesh on these skinny fingers, but it's all jagged in ways that makes you uncomfortable. You get this sense that they're the size maybe be about 3 feet. Each one of these is about 3 feet big. But you for sure have something in your hand, a good hold on something.
Then if I can slightly edit, I will do something I've never done before. I will cast Spirit Guardians.
All right. And since we're all familiar with that, but I don't think David is, you want to explain?
I thought I just hit the button for the share. I apologize. Did that show up? There
yes,
we go.
It did. There it is.
One of the coolest spells in the game.
Basically, I have a 15-foot Ginsu knives. And it's very fitting for him. Like, I love this spell for him. Because what appears for him are just other Goliath, all his family members, everyone that you asked him the question about, everyone is someone whose blood is on his beads.
Ooh, so they surround you in the water, and they.
Did you cast that at the 6th level?
Oh no, just no, God no. Sorry. I just was funding the spell. No, it is a Spirit Guardians. Third level spell.
I was just like, damn.
I'm angry. I'm not that angry. I apologize. Anyways.
And as your family surrounds you, and kind of cuts through this murky water, you all feel you feel like these bursts of water propulsion away from you, as everything that had been pulling you and attacking you underneath the surface of the water seems to scatter in all directions, and the water calms down. A short distance away from you, you see your capsized canoe.
He just kind of like, when he gets out the water, he kind of just roars, just in pure frustration as he can't get a handle on anything. And there's this look of sadness almost as he had to call upon this spell, and he's surrounded by everything he lost. Like, there's empowerment there. There's definitely pain to the Goliath, as he'll start like being the biggest person in the party, is like lumbering through the water to get to the canoe and hold it steady so people can get on.
All right. Is everybody else climbing in?
Do we see the pull off, and so like we still know which way we're going?
At this point, the music in your head, of the battle music in your head, slowly starts to taper off as the water starts to settle and he tips over the canoe.
And yeah, I'll follow wherever else is going while I try to figure out what the heck is going on with Roll20 and D&D Beyond. The classic.
So you all, hop back into the canoe, and you start to settle or paddle your way back towards the giant temple again. Peeking out from the jungle in front of you. And as you guys begin to get closer to shore, you see just how massive it is. And if you can imagine, on top, just twirling, spinning, like spiraling all around this, is this colossal serpent, feathered serpent. And you start to see that real slowly it kind of shimmers in the sun, and it like almost like a wave thunders across it as it spirals all the way up, and you see that this magnificent creature has been bound to this temple by webbing. It seems as though it's glued in place by this otherworldly webbing that's, you can see from where you're at, that the thickness of it is like that of almost each one of them like Vamel's forearm. And out of the mud in front of you emerges a jade figure as Tochli appears in front of you. Good friends, I'm glad that you made it. We are coming upon the sacred temple, and as you can see, Quetzalcoatl remains bound in place.
He will narrow his eyes. The spider goddess? Has this plane been infested by her dark webs?
We know of no such goddess.
Then we shall discover the truth behind this.
He leads you closer and towards the temple. As you guys begin to kind of walk through the jungles, it gets thicker. The trees become more erratic and much more dense. And it seems as though the closer you get to the temple, the larger it gets, and the more daunting it becomes to even approach the serpent god, as he is, it seems, tethered to the higher peaks of the temple, much higher than your physical ability to get to it. We will have to journey into the temple to reach the top. And once inside is where I must leave you all, as my kind are not permitted to walk those hallowed halls.
We will do our best not to cause any undue destruction to this holy place.
I appreciate that you find respect for our customs and ways.
I understand what it is like to have one god bound or lost better than most.
There is concerns that we have yet to find ourselves worthy of approaching Quetzalcoatl.
Well, Mo will look up, which is unusual for him, at this bigger thing. And if he can, he'll put his hand, the one that has the shard or the scale of Bahamut, basically where his holy symbol is, and put it on the golem's chest. Worth comes from within. Faith comes from within. You must believe you are worthy first. That does not come from without. Your God hears you. Never forget that. You are never alone.
May you all bear in mind that our gods, they sacrifice for us without demand of any in return. And to be worthy, truly worthy, you must be willing to sacrifice yourself. Power is not taken or destroyed, it is given and shared. And as you approach the base of the temple, these massive stone doors are in front of you, and they begin to slide open. I will leave you now. Good luck.
Do you have any advice on what we should or should?
Do not try to deceive yourselves. Be careful with your actions. And that's kind of always as he starts to kind of like sink back into the mud below.
Vama will go first. This time.
These maps are so cool.
There it is. Is that the one?
Yeah.
All right. If you can bring your characters out to here at the bottom.
Oh, we are tiny. I love it.
Little babies.
You like it. I know.
Well, it just means that this is a really fucking big place.
Oh yeah, no, I know why you're happy. And I agree. I'm just trying to be silly and kind of the little mindset. Sorry. All right. Had to get my Lego thing so I can build while doing this. Because I got to keep the ADHD fingers busy. Oh wow, this really is a gorgeous map. Good find, Viva.
Yeah, there's some very cool stuff on their Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Pull out.
The only one I don't have access to is
there you go.
yeah. I can't.
You can't control her?
No, I have myself and Valen
And Darth.
and Darth out because
All right, let me see here.
Why are you not letting me move my token?
All right.
Where's your token?
Let me know if that.
yeah, that worked.
Okay. And
I can't. My token is not showing up. There we go. Whoa, Jesus.
always has to
Once again.
flex his size. Always has to let everybody know how much taller he is than you all.
Oh, I wasn't talking about height.
Why did we make Val even smaller?
Well, I mean, for being accurate.
This is like halfling size.
That water did something different.
Oh no.
Speak with plants, make them speak with ants.
No, I have a different for that.
Yeah, I can't get beyond 20 to work with anything, so I'll just have to roll the dice here and then add the modifiers.
Oh no, not bad.
I know.
Oh no, you can't even roll it in the 20 and then.
But there's no way for you to see it. I don't think you're gonna see the history. Like if I roll here, do you see my session?
Maybe roll directly and roll 20. We should see that.
Like I see you just rolled a custom 13.
Oh, you can see that.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a log for that.
Yeah, I thought there was a log in.
All right, well then I'll just roll here, and then it just won't show up on the roll 20 stuff because it's not.
Yeah. So yeah, we see in all your checks and all the stuff that you've been doing.
Yeah.
There's a game log.
Yeah, I know there's a game log. I just didn't know how weird it's being with everything.
All right, so you guys enter this cabin, everything made of stone around you. Again, there is just this sweet smell to everything in this plane, in this realm that you've entered.
I will say when you get in here, Ashid will have Skull with her. She'll like resummon him.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and you guys want to just get your marching orders and.
The mole actually seems to want to take point, not because he wants to leave, but because it's a holy place. So if the rogue wants to go ahead, that is absolutely fine. But I'm saying he will be in the front for once.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go with you. I'll take you up front with me. I'll be still looking for traps or anything else as we kind of like roll in perception or kind of stuff like that. But just trying to do it. These statue things, we're not engaging them in fight right now, right? We're just avoiding.
No.
Okay.
Not right now.
What a weird thing to point out.
Okay.
So,
I just,
extremely odd thing to look at.
yeah. Look, there's just 3 suspicious things in what looks to be possibly a pit trap right here. That's just what
Eight
my
rogues.
perception says from my bird's eye view. Look, I'll roll
Eight
a
rogues,
perception check.
not trusting anything.
No.
I think your natural perception, but unbeknownst to you, the fires that are flickering next to you attack. No.
That's
Did
about
I get a
on
roll
brand.
out? Did it roll out at all?
Perception 13.
Okay, that
You rolled a 2.
It didn't show up for me at all.
I see a 13.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I see it now. I had to pull up the log. I'm just gonna disable this for right now, and then hopefully it'll just keep rolling on here.
Alrighty. Yeah. So no, you do spot those.
You see some giant statues. They look completely innocuous.
Yeah, there's no way the giant statues have ever fucked us before. Also, just look out for possibly the floor here. I don't know. Also, do we want to keep going straight, or do we need to fork left or right?
Unless you succeed in some roll, Vamil will think to just go forward.
Forward it is.
Because I don't have anything to spot bad stuff.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, I'm trying not to.
You start to move down the hallway, and you just hear this giant thundering sounds. These seem like boulders like colliding down
Please don't say that word.
a mountain. As these statues that have been spotted earlier step into your standing directly
Time to turn around.
in between you and the end of this corridor.
Do
they seem to be approaching, or do they just seem to just like want to impose us and whatever's at the end of it?
Or do they
So
the puzzle where if they do, like, they only move in the direction when we move. If we move to the side, they'll move to the side.
Or do we roll for initiative?
You can certainly try, but I would say your perception of this is that, Bell, is that they seem to be standing and just staring straight above all your heads, and while they're indicating that they are in between you and this potential goal, you don't feel like they're hostile at this point.
Sorry if you described it earlier. I was trying to fix things. Is there a roof here, or are we outside right now?
Is there what?
In the
roof.
We're in the temple.
You're in the temple.
I mean, there's a roof.
There is a roof above you.
Okay, so there's a ceiling.
So there's a ceiling about 10 feet, right where you're at, about 10 feet above these statues. The ceiling is like 15 feet.
Okay.
And they're like practically scraping their heads on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Val will just slightly or quietly suggest to the group, maybe we let them be and look around elsewhere before we try to find our way down this way.
Yeah, we fought statues before. It's not that it's always hard. They are, but it's time consuming. Let's see if we can find another way around.
So someone had, I would say you're the two of you kind of already did perception checks, and I would say that one of the things you notice, these particular statues, do seem to be caked in a familiar, although not nearly as dense or extensive webbing as you had seen on the exterior of the building.
So they have some stuff on them, but not as much. So they move more often than.
No, it means that they were guardians and they are likely bound or corrupted by whatever being is causing all this.
Let's still go around and we'll come back to them. How about that? Let's see if we can find another way around. Does that sound reasonable?
I think that makes sense.
I mean, usually there's more than one. I mean, Vamil, you're the one that would know better. But like, these locations, do you think they normally have more than one place to get to the way to get there?
Possibly. Let us see. I did promise to not destroy the holy artifacts if we could avoid it.
All right, let's go down to the right here first. See if there's anything we can do to maybe unlock something down the hallway.
The party chooses not to be murder hobos.
Well,
All right.
Really, Allison? Boo?
Give it time. You approach this new hallway. You see two rooms combined by small, short little corridors. Inside the first one are clay pots that are filled with gold ingots. Behind in the room, you see another pile of pots, gold ingots laid around it, and you see a particular kind of in the shadows a sprawled out figure.
Medicine?
I'm going to assume that this is the room where they keep the rings, and they try to.
It might be a trapped room for plunderers or something like that.
Can I investigate the body?
Yeah, so I'll be at the back of the room here. I just need you to come a little closer.
Can I do before I go through this room? Can I like?
That was the most ominous.
Gingerly shouts for traps.
Can you just come a little closer, please? Just a little closer, please. Just you can do it.
This all looks very suspicious to me. I would like to proceed with caution.
It looks fine up until a little closer, please.
Yeah, no, totally. For some reason, no. So I would do investigation in the first room.
15.
As you glance in and you hear it, and you hear the slithers and the and the ingots kind of like chingling and changling around. As you start to see the serpentine movements of these snakes that wither through the ground.
Nope.
And
not on that one.
Keep going, Newell, please.
But since you have not alerted anything yet,
do they just seem to be like on the floor?
Yeah, so there seems to be and this seems to be maybe even a nest, as there's several squirming, slithering, slimy serpents.
Can I jump on the broom flying and hover like 10 feet off the ground and just slowly coast over everything?
Yeah, so you're right at this room is back down to 10 feet, so you're just at the.
So I would go like just a little bit below the ceiling.
Yeah, so maybe you're even like crouched down on it, and so you're at least 7 feet off the ground as you slowly start to do it. And as you hover over, you hear these hissing sounds as they get a little agitated, but you remain outside of their reach as you approach the next room. And in this back room, you see this body sprawled out. This figure seems to be a tall humanoid, and unlike any of the instances of people you saw when you briefly walked through the village here, or even when you're in the Citadel, you're much more familiar with this clothing. It reminds you of clothes that were worn by some of the adults in Mythdraenor when you were young. Elven made, particular to a certain region. And as you start to focus in on the body, you can tell that this individual likely had been bitten, died as they were sifting through the gold, but their skin has a almost purple hue to it. Elven ears, elven features, but you know that this is a drow, more closely resembling, almost familiar to you, as from your region of Mythdraenor that you had.
Like
Balin? He looks like a distant cousin of.
I think Valen finally agreed that he's half drow.
He ain't nothing.
He doesn't know what he is. He's half something.
Pain in my butt. And
why is that a thing? It doesn't let me do that. Fuck.
And growing from the chest of this body, you see almost like the world around you. You just see that plant life seems to kind of spawn everywhere. As through the chest of this figure, you see this kind of beautiful plant
shit.
growth.
Shit.
Oh. It's a twap.
Well, before getting
he's been seduced by many
so close as to piss it off, Val is gonna turn the fuck around and head back out and be like, "It's bad back there. Let's go."
Did you see some I Heart Mythdraenor shirts? Hold on, those are collectible.
No, fuck that shit.
We are going to have to clear some of this at some point. It will not be possible for us not to move forward without some violence.
So the idea is I'm flying back out to regroup everybody.
Well, Vommel's... Is there anything in there that we need to keep, or blasting it?
That all just looks like wildlife and plant growth. None of that felt like it. Corruption.
Vommel, from what you can see from here, is there anything like, so you saw there's some, did you tell us that there's a creepy plant back there?
Yeah, I told you guys.
Yeah. So there's a creepy plant thing back there, and there's snakes, which are all from hell, over here. We could just stay over here and just hit them from a distance if we feel like we need to clear this out as part of our process of being here. Like drop a wall of fire straight down the middle, and then
let us not damage the area, which is what we're trying to avoid. You said the plant life.
You think it would damage?
The vases, the ingots, the offerings. Would be a nature, arcana, medicine. What kind of role would you like, Viva, for Vommel to try to see what is growing out of the poor bastard?
Well, you would need to get way closer. You would have to be in the room with them.
In the room where it happened?
Mm-hmm. There's not a whole lot you can do from as far back as you are from the doorway.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, what is our scaling for this map? Are the boxes supposed to be 5, 10?
Right now,
Yeah, it should be.
Ruler doesn't really
Yeah,
help.
it looks like it's not up to scale.
Let me change that. So
Double it to whatever it should be, I think.
mhm.
Because I would expect this to be at least 40 or 60 feet.
Okay, try now.
That looks right.
We all have cantrips. Let us at least start with the snake, and then we'll work on the plant next.
Okay, if we're trying to avoid breaking more than it's already broken, if I do before we start anything, if I do a wall of fire here, hot side to the left.
I mean, do we need to use that already, or would you
Let's
rather
start with
just
cantrips.
hold on to that?
It would be very cost effective, I think, here. Because it's a corridor that they can't avoid.
And we have the stone
It's coming off the
giants.
fire stone. The stone giants are not going to be affected by fire. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Every time
He just gestures. If that's what he wants to do, we'll let him do it. Vemel, and I guess the Jaeger
I have a full
pilot.
charge of the staff of fire. So this will be four charges.
I guess Vemel and the paladin will hold the front line, and we can just throw cantrips at the snake, basically on the count of 3.
Astrid will prepare her fire.
All right, since let's just roll for some initiative, huh?
I'm just going to use Sacred Flame so it has to roll a dex save. Dex save, diff.
I got about 23 on my initiative.
Oh. I didn't even...
Why did you both say "oh" like this? Is like
I don't know why my brain was like, "Oh yeah, just roll the attack."
Well, we are getting
it's been a while.
It's been a while.
All right, I rolled in D&D Beyond, but I will go grab my. Where the fuck is my character? I think you were on it. Oh no.
Initiative of 14. Let the combat begin.
I will say that when it damn it, when it does eventually get to Astrid's turn, I did already roll the attack, so it is a. She's like super far down. I may not come to the.
Well, I don't think I might be able to take care of the snakes this way, but I don't know if I'm taking care of the. But I'm pretty sure I know it is in the back.
I'm just trying to use cantrips.
That's fine.
And then, smack a bitch in the face if I have to.
Oh, yeah, I was half right. Corpse flower, corpse nip.
And let's see here. Who needs to be added?
I added myself. Vommel needs to be added.
And Val?
No, I'm out there.
Val's good.
Oh no. Okay, you're good. All right.
Just Vommel needs to be added as 14. So between Valen and Astrid.
Bang. Let's do it.
All right.
I grab the staff of fire, and where I drew the line, basically, I will have a wall of fire come out, and where the hot side is to the left of that line, and then the end of it will kind of cut us off here. So I have 60 feet of movement with wall of fire, or 60-foot line I can make. So that's 50. So I can do 10 foot at the end just to kind of cut us off.
All right. So first one to be, they're essentially in it, getting hit, correct?
Yes. So they take, it's a deck save of 14. And then.
Oof, just barely missed it.
And
Oh.
then,
Oh, that was all the way to the flower too, right?
Yeah, it goes all the way to the flower. And then
All right, so they both
their
fail.
damage will be
Big money, big money,
22.
big.
And then on their turn, if they are still within 10 feet of that line, they take the damage. Then I roll again for the damage.
You just hear like this squealing noise as these just swarm of almost like a knot of snakes just start to scatter and panic, some of which flee into the fire and instantly start to burn to a crisp.
I'll after that I will move 5 feet back just so people that need to get into eyesight can get in range.
All right, Val.
Val will step to the side just slightly, line of sight to flower in the back, and take some bow shots. He will do the first one with sharpshooter.
Oh.
I feel we need to find maybe it's a soundtrack from Black Panther 2 for this.
Ooh,
Second
a 9.
Normal 19.
And who are you aiming at?
The
court, the flower, the unknown thing.
No.
And that is a 19. Definitely hits.
Over under on when Terry gets here. In an hour?
Hour and a half.
So when we're ending.
I know how long it takes for me and my mom to go shopping, so.
Yeah, okay, so let me go ahead and put the damage on. That was 9. 9.
It burns.
And as you let loose this arrow, you notice a particular sound as if you're swathing through, overgrown, overgrowth, and also you there's a recognizable sound of your arrow hitting bone, dry bone, and as this arrow goes through, it just skitters, and you all lose sight of it.
Intelligent enemies. I don't like this.
moving plants and skittering plants. That is no.
Oh, that's not normal for you?
No.
Oh.
Not really.
All right, that will be its turn. Valen.
Valen cannot see the thing in the back, so Valen will take longbow attack at the pile of
Sneaks.
No sneaky snap.
on the
All right, I believe that hits snakes. Indeed.
Look at my rolls, all below 10. He has a total of 22 damage.
Some of the remaining snakes started to slither their way out towards it. Valen launches one of the arrows, and it knocks several of the snakes into the fire. The remaining snakes burn up in this just kind of ignition, of the flame as they catch each other on fire and they disperse, and you just hear like this screeching, this high pitched screeching sound as they flap around frantically before just turning to ash and crumbling away.
Do any of them look like they're perfectly grilled snakes that Valen might be able to go and pluck as a snack?
Potentially, once this giant wall of fire dies down,
He keeps his eye on that. He keeps his eye on that.
He's looking.
He's like, aha!
I think I see a morsel right over there.
I think I found my dungeon crawling snack.
There is actually an anime about that, which I definitely want to watch.
Yes. That's the end of.
Vamel's turn.
I will. One. Is this not a birdie place?
Anything on the right is safe.
All right. Well, he'll try to go this way so he can spot the corpse flower.
Your vision would be obscured by the wall of fire.
It's
I wasn't sure if he gets.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. You can see through it.
Can't see great.
Yeah, it's considered like it doesn't obscure vision completely. Like you can't hide behind it.
All right, so that's as far as I can go and still be safe. Can he see the corpse flower? So I'm just, or not? I'll just prep my action to.
Yeah, do an investigation from there. At a disadvantage.
Oh, this kind of suck. 1, 2. So 12.
So you see just this thing, and it starts creeping up the wall, and it's like tucked into the corner now of the ceiling and the wall.
As a player, I love that. As a character, that's a problem.
Nah, fuck that shit.
That one needs the power of Bob Hunt. Down.
It does in fact. The question is, can I see it enough that I can cast Sacred Flamer now?
Yeah. I mean, once you see it, you can see it.
Okay, just gonna make sure. Trying to be fair here. All right, I will cast Sacred Flame. So please roll your
Dex save.
your Dex save. Difficulty 18.
Oh, come on. All right.
Roll the damage.
Well, 15. Burn.
All right.
I did put the details of the wall of fire in there because it's 20 feet high.
Yeah.
It should reach the ceiling.
Minus 15. All right. This would be Astrid's turn.
Astrid is unable to see the creature from her perspective, right? Or is that line okay enough? That corner.
No, I don't think so.
Then similarly, Astrid will move up, being very unafraid of fire, her armor. Get to the site to see. Do you want me to re-roll? Because I rolled her attack that I'd said before.
Just re-roll it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was like before we rolled initiative, because like, oh, we're attacking, fire. But I can re-roll it. That's fine.
Yeah. Let's re-roll.
Keep firing, assholes.
Horrible. Watch.
You can watch that.
Remembering, when you Jaeger someone else, they do much better. When you play yourself, it doesn't matter.
11 damage. 11 fire damage.
Alrighty.
Oh, fuck. I wish I had lightning lure right now. But I don't.
All right. Liam.
Top of the initiative. Alright, I'll slide in with everyone else. See where they're shooting. I'll take out my bow and take 2 shots. Something I can do now.
He's a real boy.
Bonus action. Hide.
What are you hiding behind?
Wall of fire and you guys? I don't know.
Probably
So
me.
they-
Let's
You
be honest.
said we can see through it. You can't
It's
hide
okay.
behind it.
I'm a sneaky bastard. Just gotta.
That's contradictory.
It's a one-way. It's one-way fire. You can
right,
see
right.
through it, but you can't.
I'm hiding behind this big pot here. There's a big pot. I'm right here.
It crawls into one of the larger pots of gold ingots.
Tinky, tinky, tinky.
You hear "hoo ha ha ha" in the background as a pointy-eared cryptid appears named Link.
I don't. If I don't have sneak attack, it's fine. Just let me know.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna say you're not gonna have sneak attack because everybody seems to be standing like side by side and just
15 on the first attack.
15 does hit. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Let me make sure. Yeah. If you guys can call out his dice for me.
I did 9
damage.
Plus, but this is my other bow. So like, where's all the special stuff that it does? Plus 1d6. I'll just roll that over here. 1d6 radiant, 6 radiant. So 15 total on that first hit. All right, rolling for the second attack. A 19 to hit.
Yeah, sir.
All right, and then there's 11 plus another d6. Another 6. So 17 on the second attack. Having 2 attacks is so awesome.
Shut up.
Look, that's the whole reason I multi-class originally. It's like, how can I keep spells?
Darfarius kind of pokes his head out of the hammer and disagrees. It is indeed a lot of fun. All right, so this would be Val's turn. That was the end of your turn, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm keeping the wall of fire up so it can't get to us.
Val looking in, does it seem like there actually would be any realistic spot for him to stand in there?
It's pretty tight at this point.
Okay. Val will stand it here and hold his action to look both in this room and then down this hallway. And he'll hold an attack action with his bow to see if if either this creature comes into his line of sight or if something comes. He's just going to stand out here because I don't really feasibly get in there.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so you're holding your attack.
Yeah.
And now crawling on the ceiling, you see these vine tentacles latch to the ceiling, and you start to see a multitude of these, looks like skulls that are placed inside of this flower as it emerges from the shadows and is now.
If it moved within 10 feet of the thing, it takes damage.
How much damage is it taking?
I'm rolling it now. 24. You have to do the dex save again. DC 14.
Jeez, Louis. Okay, so you just hear the singeing as it just crawls back into a corner. 24.
Yep.
I was like, I'm going to get you. Oh, it's hot. Never mind.
You just hear
I'm tired of. Never mind.
Valen.
Similarly, Valen can't really get in there either. So Valen
Oh, using my
will
spell save.
use. Valen will give Vommel to be able to see. Valen will come to get to Vommel. And give Vommel a Bardic Inspiration. And then he
Played authentically.
will.
He should give himself a Bardic Inspiration.
So he'll do that and then use his movement back out to block everything. So that was his bonus action. And then he'll use his reaction, ready his action for same as Val, sight. So both
all right.
Val and Valen have ready to action.
All right, big guy, let's hear it.
By his word, be purged. He's continuing to speak the word for fire in Draconic. So Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
Deck save, difficulty 18.
18. And I have 3/4 cover at this point. So what is that?
Not think it'll help you if he can see you. Then this is still a deck save.
Was it okay?
If it was him,
3/4 cover would help for attack rolls.
Yeah.
Jeez, Louise, a 1. Yeah. Oh my god.
Burn, baby, burn.
I was about to say, when have you ever rolled this bad?
Well, not only that.
Normally you're like, oh yeah, easy. I can save against a 22.
What happened here?
Sacred Flame is notoriously bad because, or it feels bad because you roll a deck save against a spell attack and there's no half save. So you roll it, you save, and you're like, it does nothing. Which is the same thing as you rolled and you miss your attack, but it feels worse.
17 more sacred radiant damage.
So as you let forth, let's hear it.
Oh, I'll say it again. By his word, be purged. As he will speak the draconian word for fire, and just it comes down from the ceiling, just that blinding, not red, but pure white light of a nova star.
Not even ashes kind of remain as this thing finally extinguishes. And the room is disposed of all creatures.
For the moment. The big thing is Vommel will go towards the corpse and see if there's any others and give them last rites. I'll let other people search them, but his point is to let their soul move on.
And I would drop the wall of fire.
Drop the wall of fire? Okay.
If everybody else is doing that, Val's hang back and cover the rear now. He's already been.
I'm going to do an investigation in the room.
So again, the flower, the plant is completely gone. Not even ashes really remain. You approach the corpse, and it is mostly charred at this point, as it had been kind of laying there next to the wall of fire throughout the duration of that. And also became really charred. You see maybe little bits of leather that kind of remain on its forearms and things like that, but mostly now this body is kind of indistinguishable from any other charred corpse you've come across.
Fair enough. Alex rolled 20 for an investigation, but Vommel just, as gingerly as he can, will try to put it into a pentient repose. Put his hands together and say, "May your soul be carried to the plane which it belongs. May your God find you and shelter you." And then he'll let the other people do investigation, because I have a +1 and I have a horrible investigation roll.
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
like I said, what remains of the body was just maybe a little bit of leather plating or leather armor that remains on its arm. But other than that, there's really nothing else distinguishable in this particular room. It seems that maybe whoever this was wandered into this room, decided to load up on some of the ingots for themselves, and never was able to leave again.
Bumble will look at an ingot. Is it stamped with anything, like any symbols? Is it like?
Yeah. So a lot of these are stamped with kind of the same things that you found on the pillars outside of the temple. These are kind of this face with this large tongue. It seems as though that this gold was an offering here, laid here by those of the village, or for those that had try to give it as tribute to maybe even Quetzalcoatl itself.
Mama will put the piece back reverently and kind of nod in understanding. Well, I do not hear the statues crushing us. Let us continue forward, lowlanders. And Vamal, unless someone else wants to do anything, Vamal will head over here. Because we got a dungeon to explore.
Yeah, if we're able to move that far, I'll keep our little pack.
All right. Okay, you guys start to head down. As you pass through that large corridor, you guys had kind of begun. You had heard the stone creatures step again out into the center of the corridor as you guys kind of briskly walk past it. As just a reminder that they will bar your path forward.
No different.
Nope.
Okay. Wasn't sure if we accomplished something.
All right.
All right, onward and forward.
All right. I guess we'll go this room.
Yep.
All right. So what you see is a large room. There's these openings in the floor that are covered in the timber that was pulled from the outdoors. You get a cool draft, almost like you're sitting on the shores of a lake at night. This little bit of misty air that's kind of like swelling up from those holes in the floor.
I'll do an investigation in the room, see if there's anything interesting before we move on.
All right, so you walk into the room and you start to kind of like pull back the lids of this, and you underneath it you just see the shimmering water, but much clearer than the waters that you had outside. This one you can
over here. No?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
This is you can see several feet below the water. It's very pristine. And as you kind of like gaze down into the water, you focus in on a particular light that is shimmering down at the base of the water.
We're getting a new rogue.
so we didn't see. If I didn't see anything other than that, I guess I'll leave. Nothing's engaging me. Yeah, we got clean water over here, but that's about it.
Wait, this water is clean?
Yeah, I can actually see it through this, and then like what we went through earlier, I'm still trying to get off my hose.
I wonder if Vamul will come join him, since clearly there's no danger because the rogue is there. Is it holy water?
I didn't see any holes in the water. I saw it like, clear.
Smack.
Oh shit.
Like, that's an honest question.
I didn't
Like,
Is it a holy water? Is the question.
yes, or if it's clear.
You don't see any holes necessarily in.
Motherfucker, not you two. You're a dad. You're allowed to make that joke. Alex, you fuck off.
All right, so you also approach the hole. You pull it back and you look in the water. This water again has this shimmering shine to it. You can see several feet below, and there's a large glowing light in the center, and it shines as though it's the reflection of the moon in the sky. But you'd have to do a check to see if it's holy water. If you would do a religion or arcana check.
I will. I have a 6 in both. I feel that this should be religion. Just this seems more fitting.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 16.
You kind of look around in your experience when there are things like holy waters, sacred waters. There seems to be more reverence in the transportation and the holding of any kind of sacred waters. So what you can deduce is the water itself is not holy, but certainly there's something spiritual about what it is that you're gazing upon. And your eyes just kind of like, again, you get reverence for, as you focus in on that light, this is remarkably like the moon, as you would have sat on the shore of a lake in the middle of the night. But you look up at the ceiling, and again, it's only 10 feet tall. There is no celestial being in the sky that would reflect down onto the surface of the water.
This is. He'll call the others over. So point down to the water.
See no holes.
Can you make out what that is? Like, he'll point to the moon, or the moon-like object.
Do you want me to grab it?
I'd.
How big is it?
It's a little bit like an optical illusion. I mean, it's playing tricks with your mind. It looks like the moon reflecting. So part of your brain is saying this is a giant object in the sky, but it looks like it's palm size.
And there's
at the same time.
There's no hole in the ceiling above us.
No.
I will, if you want, I can try casting Mage Hand and seeing if I can manipulate it in any way, physically. I don't know how far down the water actually is, so I'm just assuming Mage Hand will give me the reach.
And what does Mage Hand can go?
30 feet, I think. Yeah, I can move it 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
I can't carry more than 10 pounds.
So yeah, this is about 20 feet down. And so you cast your Mage Hand down, and it goes below the surface of water, and it disrupts that that crystal clear surface, and as it closes in and gets closer, you lose sight of that glowing image again. And you see Magehead grasp. Well, how big is your particular casting of it?
This is a big hand. This is Mage hand, so it's like a magical representation of my hand.
But it's much bigger than your actual hand. No, it is actually the size of your hand. Okay, so as you get closer,
I really want it to be bigger or smaller than my normal hands for some like personal reasons, but I'm good with my size of my hands.
Yeah, it grabs hold of this object, and it is, even though it played differently in your head, it is the size. It is palm size, but you see your mage hand struggle. It gets a little bit off the ground before it kind of drops it back down into the
something down there.
You said 30 feet?
It's
20.
Yeah, it's further than but it's more than 10 pounds.
I can have my Echo go get it.
How much can your Echo carry?
As much as I can carry.
It's like
as far as I know.
This guy.
Momo will get a gesture for him to do so.
That's the thing to do.
My hand is there, sort of like cousin it, or no, the thing, just kind of hanging out. Just
AC, make saving throw, uses stats. Size. 30 range.
Yeah, if it can carry it, so then yeah, go ahead and kind of walk us through that.
So I will have my Echo turn into a like a diver. It's just gonna be the very just, you'll see rain, like the image of Rainer apparate, and then step off into the water, sink down, bend down, grab the check or anything like that for actually lifting it out.
Yeah, so it doesn't really struggle at all with picking it up, and it's standing. Your Echo's standing on the base of the ground. Holds it in his hand and starts to swim back up.
Yeah, I mean that gets into like the weird. Does your Echo just move through space because you can move it in a direction, or is it like still like a normal player? And that's just like that weird in between.
We always played it ethereally.
Like, can your Echo fly? And I'm like, not unless you can.
But you've played it
but
that
you
way
can
for
swim.
a while.
I've not for a while. That was initially. Then I've started placing it on, or it starts to fall when if I summon it in the air, it starts to fall.
Okay.
But
So
yeah, it would essentially have to start swimming up to the surface.
How much?
It
Is it just need to swim up to the surface and then?
Yeah, it can swim because if it can walk, and we've certainly seen it walk, then it can swim.
Like, if it uses my stats, I have a swim speed of 35.
Okay. Yeah, so it starts swimming, bringing this up.
My mage hand's hanging on just for the sake of argument.
Just swimming like
thing style, just kind of like on his shoulder.
On his shoulders. And so as
your mage hand's invisible.
You won't know, but I do.
You're giggling to yourself.
That sounds about right.
I wet will his Echo.
There is no response.
That little bit of damage actually destroys the Echo.
Roll against my AC then.
No, as this possibly happens, the light from this object begins to kind of like cast these weird shadows as it starts to coming towards the surface, and that's when you notice these things swirling through the water as they approach and they attack your Echo. It's these kind of bony little creatures, skin draped across their corpses. They seem even in the shine of this light to be dark complexion, easily hidden in the shadows. But there's just kind of swarms of them as they attack it. Your Echo. The first amount of damage. Let's see here.
You will have to beat a AC of 19. If you do that, Echo disappears.
And my hand is there to support him.
It is immune to all status conditions and it's immune to all conditions. So you just have to beat a 19 or no attack rolls.
All right, so the first one and the second one does.
There it is.
And so your Echo and this ball slowly start to kind of fall down to the base of the water.
Well, guys, I think whatever is down there has to take whatever thing is. We can try again, or we can just leave it.
Mei-chan reached out to try to grab it and just like falls down with it.
And now it's pinned at the bottom. Yeah. Pinned at the bottom, and you just see its little fingers struggling like
like the genie in
yeah. No, carpet. Wasn't it carpet that got pinned?
I imagine carpet. I know carpet did get pinned.
No, carpet did get pinned. I'm thinking about the scene where Aladdin was thrown to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh yeah. We're combining two scenes.
Somebody to pull from. My favorite part is when the genie goes up and he slaps Chris Rock and he's like, "Don't you ever talk about Aladdin?"
I didn't know where you were going with that at first. Oh man.
All right, what y'all doing?
That would technically be the end of my turn. If I had brought him up,
how
the Echo
far
back.
up did you get with your Echo before this all happened?
That's up to the DM.
I know, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, how far up did he get? So he was, I would say, you had a pretty fast swim speed, so I would say you're like 5 feet from the surface at the time.
He's 5 feet.
Normally, I think it's half movement for swim, but because of ranger stuff, I have extra swim speed.
Yeah, you have water breathing right now. Put your
yeah, you guys all certainly have water breathing still.
Put your Echo up here, and then you go down here and then swap.
That'll take 2 turns.
That's fine. We're not.
It's my action.
We're not actually in combat.
Well, we kind of are. As the Echo disappears, can I spend my action to try to grab it as he is tall and has a 5-foot reach?
Yeah. So you may have to like dunk your head in, but yeah, let's go for it. Go do an acrobatic check, please.
Can I do athletics?
Yes, athletic. Yeah. So you just dive in half, and you manage to grab it before it sinks any further down.
I'd say Astrid, seeing him dive in, is just gonna like grab the back of his
hold on to his legs,
help pull him out. Just to assist.
And when you pull Vamo out, you get this big spray of water, and he's holding this orb in his hand,
with the
and then
hand on it.
With the mage hand on it, and then attached to the mage hand, you see this creature just like dragging his claws into Vamo's fingers, and
that's fine.
And let's roll for some initiatives, people, as springing from the water come these creatures, and I got to move a couple of them. So bear with me.
Love the tokens.
Are we good to roll initiative right now?
Yes. So go ahead.
I sprung a trap and I
Okay,
regret
I
nothing.
rolled a 13. I'm just gonna put it into the system.
All right. So you rolled a 13.
Yeah.
Said you rolled a 22.
That's what I rolled here, but I think my thing's different. Yeah.
Okay.
So I rolled lower actually. So I'm gonna set it to you're at 13. I just wanted to make sure I was in the turn order, so I have to click it on here now and then and add it from my D&D Beyond.
I clicked myself. It does not add me though. Oh, there it is. Yay, it worked.
All right. So, ding, ding,
Sorry. Can
oh, ding, 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 ding,
These look like
and
what are these?
these are creatures.
Jesus.
Well,
according to his thing. No idea what that means.
Yeah.
yeah, they're not, but I'll show you what they look like.
They're huge. They're freaking huge.
Ooh.
But just none of that stuff
They're
that you read.
just,
Don't, yeah.
around down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Gross.
But none of the text. I'm just using stuff for my. Okay, and do we have everybody rolled?
Yeah.
Right, and we're gonna put that in. And Vamel, with this creature kind of already on your hand, and some kind of just like already like flinging through the air, you do have the first attack.
Bamo will try to just kind of like smash it into the wall.
All right, so let's see it.
Yeah, it is not, the most pretty attack, but I think it's more to role playing. Armor strike. There we go.
Yep. I think that'll hit.
Cool. I think that'll hit. Take 6.
Takes 6, you say?
Yeah, this is an unarmed strike.
All right. And that'll be to this one here.
And I will use my bonus action to summon Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
I do that as a lowest level spell that I can. So, yeah, I only have so many spells.
2?
So yeah, I think it's 2. Yeah. Spiritual Weapon, still level 2. And it will slam into the one I just hit. 25, which hits.
Correct.
4 plus. Where's my?
Like you're just like, I know these rolls are huge. They're hitting.
Yeah, well, that's just my life. Where's the bless strikes? There we go. All right, so a total of 10 additional damage.
All right. Same one.
Mhm.
Okay.
He's going to cradle, because I can't move because it looks like I'm surrounded, but he'll cradle whatever he has like to his chest as he starts to draw the warhammer.
All right.
My turn.
And dazed and kind of still like pierced onto your, like holding onto your dangling from your hand and holding onto the orb, you feel yourself pulled, and you're now disoriented as you find yourself kind of tumbling. Your hearing kind of disappears, and as you struggle, you just hear it, and recognize that you find yourself in the middle of that watery pit as you have been teleported into the depths below.
He might be
That's
wobble,
unfun.
but he can still breathe.
Yes, he can still breathe.
Quick point of order, just as a heads up. Blessed strikes not apply to spiritual weapons. Spells,
doesn't?
it's cantrips and weapons.
Okay, never mind. Then only 4.
Okay, add 2. All right. And then
Oh, that doesn't count as a. That's weird.
this is who?
It's cast as a spell. It's not as a weapon.
This is
One of those weird-
Liam. Liam, you
No,
feel
13. Oh wait.
yeah, you feel these hands grab you. These fingers kind of ripped your shoulder, and then you just feel this tumbling, and you find yourself disoriented in the back of the room.
No save for it.
No.
Okay.
And Val's turn.
Okay, so is that the one that?
So sorry, this is. I'm just pulling you out right now because you guys are in the water, so you're off to the side here.
I'm in
Okay.
the water too.
Nope, you are
So
in the corner of the room.
Okay.
This is the closest one to. Okay. Val will bonus action summon the echo back. And he's gonna put it next to the two of them, and then Val himself will take attack action, his sword on this one. So he's using sword with 2 hands, the only sword at the time. Normal. 16 to hit.
It sure does.
Rolled a 5 on that dice.
Dang.
Like,
That's pretty high.
all right, so first damage is 10 total. I gotta re-roll that D10, not a D. No. I rolled a 4 on the dice, so it's 10. So it's 13 total.
All right, you're attacking this one here, right?
Yeah, this first one. And second attack will be the same.
Same one.
Same one.
Would you like the same damage too?
No, not.
Should I just pencil? Should I just pencil in? 30 does hit.
30 does hit.
Thank God, because I'd be paranoid if it didn't.
I mean, we just fought someone who almost that didn't. That was like Gracie.
So that was lower. So instead of the 11 plus 3, I got an 8 plus 3, so a total of
11.
So 11 damage on the second, 13 damage. So 4.
You said 13 on the second one?
Yeah.
No,
11 on the second one.
11 on the second.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And it starts, as you kind of cut through it, starts to just slash open these, this kind of black blood just starts to pour out from it and fall across the ground. That's the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Valin.
Ooh, Valen has one next to him as well. So similarly, he will attack with his rapier.
That hits.
So 11 damage on the first for him.
Okay, and he's hitting the one next to him and Ashid, or the one, right? Yeah. So minus 11. Mhm.
24 total damage to him as well.
Jeez. It was like the opposite. You did 13 and 11. He did 11 and 13.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, you all roll so tightly together. So if that's the end of Valen's turn, it would be Astrid.
Okay. Astrid will step back so that she
And was that an attack opportunity from the one that was engaged with Valen?
If you think so, sure. I thought that because she's on the other, like the catty corner of the pit, that it
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
Yeah. Because I think, no attack opportunity.
So she is working to get in her max attack range, which is 10 feet. She has a reach weapon, and then we'll take her attacks. Uh 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Yeah, you hit with that.
Okay. Yeah. Assuming the damage is correct, so 16 damage.
And she hitting the one that was next to Valen? Or the other one that? Yeah.
Valen.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And
then second attack if it's still up. 18. Ooh. Low roll. 8 damage.
She's not here to see it.
I'm confused. What am I seeing here? So 16 damage and 8 damage?
Yep.
Yeah, 16.
So this because it shows Val. So the first attack. So I would say the first attack would have shows she can go ahead and let us know how. Sorry, because I read it wrong. I would have.
No, that's okay. That's because
save the second attack for somebody else.
Okay, that's because I'm clicking the button.
Yeah, because you are the button.
Roll 20, and it's because it rolls it from roll 20 as me versus when I'm clicking it in D&D Beyond it.
Yeah.
Jaegers. All right. Astrid will rear back and use the glaive more as a. She'll scoot her back hand to the butt of the handle, the haft, and then stepping forward with an elongated lunge attack and just skewer this creature from forever away, basically. Just skew through the chest.
And as it was engaging in it, just like a spear, and she threw it. Correct?
No, she held onto this.
Oh yeah. With like a little bit of maybe with a little bit of flair, just kind of flings it off the end of her glaive.
I was gonna say throw it into the pool,
and then you hear the splash as it goes into the water.
So then she would turn because she still has reach. I guess just okay. So that's too far. So then she would use part of her movement to sidestep ever so slightly, so that she then. That's 10-ish feet. She's outside of its range, essentially. Okay. And then we'll take an attack against that one. Do you just want to use the same roll that's already there, the damage?
18 and 8, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say so.
All right.
And so...
and that would be...
Alrighty. That's the end of her turn. Okay. And
this one's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Nope, she has a bonus action that I forgot.
Good.
She will use the bonus action of Polearm Master to make additional attack with the blunt end of her weapon. So there'll be another attack roll. So 15 to hit.
Yes, sir. You guys are
This
doing
is
so well tonight.
This is only a D4 amount of damage. So,
Okay.
attack of the opposite and use the same ability modifier as a damage die of. Do I add her modifier to the damage? She rolled a 4. I'm just trying to see if it's 4 plus her strength or 4.
Just add her
does a
strength.
damage die of D4. Huh?
Just add her strength.
So it'd be plus 5, so 9 damage.
Fantastic. 9. All right. And
All right, it's this one's turn.
it lunges toward.
Sorry, I had to move closer.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. As it grabs hold of you, and you find yourself under the water.
Oh, there really is no save for that. You're just fucking gone. Damn. No, not even an attack against my AC.
Mm-mm.
Damn. Wicked. Well, I'm glad we have the ability to breathe underwater.
You know, I apologize, Alex, for giving you shit about this.
All right.
This is a special moment. This is a special moment. This is a real special moment. All right.
Stream starts recorded forever.
All right. DW Liam finds himself in the corner with this creature just like on his back. These are like.
Is it still, can I face it? Can I get it off me and attack it?
It's grappling you.
So I have to break the grapple?
Or, yeah. I mean,
all right.
It's attached to you. So if you turn to face it, you're just gonna be turning and turning and turning.
I want to be able to hit it. What do I need to do to hit it?
Attack it.
All right. So then I'm going to do steady aim, not move because it doesn't really matter. And then with my the Talon, I will take super advantage. Oh, so this will be a booming blade attack with Talon. A 26 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That dude.
So then you'll take this damage. Just normal. Alright. So 21 damage from that, and then plus Booming Blade. Did that show up anywhere? Booming Blade. Alright, so he takes 5 damage from Booming Blade. And then as I'll have another attack. I still have steady aim up because it seems to work like that. So super advantage again. This one will not have the sneak attack part of it though. So it's just gonna be the normal damage. So it's 12 piercing. So 5 plus 21. What was it? Yeah. 5 plus 21 plus another 12. So 38 damage.
38 damage.
Yep.
Let's hear it.
This thing's on my back, and I don't have to move. I'm just like, fuck you. And I just swipe really, really hard. I'm just focusing where it's going to go. Swipe once, just to stab it, kind of get it off, and then stab it again. Take another slice at it.
Yeah, so you just kind of, by pulling a tick, you just dispatch of it quickly. Again, as you just like the spray of black blood just sprays the wall. And then it's still your turn? All right.
No, that's the end of my turn.
Oh, that's your turn? Okay. And this one is for Astrid and teleports it underwater. So Astrid is now underwater in this corner. And that's the end of that one's turn. And the last one reaches for your echo and teleports it into the hallway.
No damage, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Why aren't they drowning?
And so Vomel's turn. Now Vomel, you find yourself underwater. You, for a brief second, have to kind of remind yourself that you're breathing just fine under here as you kind of gain your senses again. As 1 second ago you were standing, which you assume is above you.
That's fair. I think Vomel is officially pissed off. So still clutching. I still have the object, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So kind of again clutching it, he'll just take the hammer and much more slowly because I'm underwater, try to slug this thing. I don't know if you want to give me disadvantage because we're underwater.
Yeah, I've been
There's an actual underwater. Let me go look it up.
I have been wondering this myself since
It's an actual mechanic because like ranged like arrows don't work underwater.
And I'd imagine most spells don't work underwater, or like things like fireball or whatnot.
Yeah.
Swinging
it doesn't
your
burn anything, but I think it would actually go off as fireball is the ruling if you can cast it.
Actually, that's a good point. I'll do something easier. It's holding me. I'll just do Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So, roll Constitution saving throw of 18.
Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. I just want to do a different cantrip. So I'm tired of voice casting.
How do I have? Oh, okay. Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Okay, cool. I'll go roll this though. 14. As he just shouts, like bubbles come up as he shouts Bahamut's name, and just the water on him roils and bubbles as pure heat just erupts from his form as all his tattoos start glowing. And then his hammer will just kind of go through the wall to follow him to like smash into this thing. Because go spirit.
You'll go spirit bonk.
Yeah, spirit bonk. Go spirit bonk. I don't know if a 14 hits though.
A 14 does hit.
Oh my god! All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, what a treat for everybody.
It is a whopping 4.
Okay. It remains alive, but you just see this like plume of this kind of black blood seep into the water. This crystal water becomes a little murkier.
All right, that's my turn.
That's your turn. All right, and it. Does an 8 hit. So it just kind of just starts slashing at you again. And wait, hold on.
I'm just doing things. I'm just trying to.
So I take that back. Sorry, there is a bludgeoning damage as it remains kind of just clamped onto your fist. You take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Instead of the 4. But that is the end of its turn.
Okay.
Actually, wind that back. You have a chance to ungrapple from it. You need a DC 13.
Yeah. Athletics or strength. Or acrobatics if you really wanted to do acrobatics side.
I'll roll athletics.
Okay, so you break it, and so that last punch you kind of just he drifts off into the water. So you don't have to take the 10. You do take the 4 from the attack though.
Okay.
And let's see here. So that's the end of his turn. Val, on your turn, you can try to ungrapple. You're also underneath the water. So you do a DC 13 to ungrapple.
So I'm going to bonus action swap with my Echo. Echo's on the water. But then I will do the check, the acrobatics. Those acrobatics or athletics.
If you swap with your Echo, would that break the?
So in most cases, yes, but the issue is that I'm physically swapping like one grappled body with another grappled body. So I think I would still be grappled.
Okay.
Normally I'm like, oh, I'm grappled, but my Echo's not, and I swap out, and I'm like, haha, I'm free. But in this case, like both are grappled, so I'd be like, I'd still be grappled.
Okay.
So acrobatics, right?
Mm-hmm.
26.
Yeah. You guys are amazing. You guys are all so amazing.
We're level 14.
I'll teleport and then be like, the thing will be a little stunned and be like, wait, what the fuck? And then I'm gonna like flip out of its arms. But then I will. So that was my bonus action in 15 feet of movement to do that. I will then take my attacks with the sword. $25 hits.
Mm-hmm.
So this is two-handed. Even though my one-handed is a higher roll, it is 8 plus 4, so 12 damage.
Let's hear it.
On this one?
Oh, you're no longer underwater. Yeah, because that one had taken damage though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it had already taken some damage earlier, so yeah, you.
That one, I thought that one was fresh.
Mm-mm.
Oh
fresh,
damn!
So clean.
All right.
Because your Echo attacked it twice, so your Echo.
I attacked that one twice.
I might have confused them. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. We can say that that's how that worked. It's fine. I'm gonna use my other attack from my Echo anyways to make the attack at the creature. So this one will be at disadvantage.
It's so confusing.
I know, right? Now that this is the only one that I have the ability to hit, I'm gonna hit that one
with your Echo.
Yeah, so my Echo can make an
you're
attack.
rolling with disadvantage. Here it is, everybody. Here it is. This is where he rolls really well. This is where it happens.
Disadvantage on it.
Roll where it happens.
17 to hit.
Yes, it does.
So this is, and I get the good damage on.
He rolls
on it,
over a 5 on the low one, and he's
19 damage on that.
19 damage on that one. All right.
But then, because my turn ends,
But wait, there's more.
yeah, it sucks. The echo gets destroyed because it's more than 15 feet away from me.
Sorry, you all were here, but yeah, that's probably 15 feet away. Gotcha.
Yeah, like either way, like I'm assuming I'm more than 15 feet from it, so it just like I can't keep it.
15 feet's like anything outside this wall.
Yep. All right, so
Does David go?
Valen.
Because that's where he was standing before.
No, I swapped with the echo, which was in the hall. The echo got teleported to the hall, and I was underwater somewhere in where the creature is now.
Weird.
He moved the echo out into the hall.
Right. Weird.
Valen.
Entire thing is weird. Is the point?
Valen will turn and see a lonely little guy over there in the corner and.
Hey, little buddy.
I bet you taste really good.
That hits.
15 to hit. 7 piercing on the first.
Hey,
crit. Valen with the
Jaeger
crits.
David with another crit.
Wait. Who's he attacking?
Gypsy
This guy.
Danger.
That one's underwater. My bad, guys.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, sorry.
How is that one underwater? Oh,
Because I was just saying like where he actually was underneath the water.
Fair.
So I think at that point there's no.
Oh, there's no one in here.
Targets. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor
Bill
Valen.
shot someone he shot the corner with a crit.
Nah, he hit the wall. Fine. I don't know.
So good.
Valen will. Okay, so in the room he sees. Is Liam underwater or is Liam above water?
Liam is above water. Yeah.
I was put in the corner. I was not put underwater.
Okay, so Valen sees Liam, and that's it.
Don't waste an inspiration on me. There's nothing around me right now. See if you can get eyes on anything. Looking through the holes.
I'm looking through what he can do.
You know what they say, too many Jaegers, not enough Yeagis.
Mm-hmm. If Valen, how far down is it to get your head under the surface of the water while still looking upside down, putting your head down? Would he be able to do that, or is that too far?
Yeah, like a foot. If he wants to turtle his head under the water, about a foot.
Can he turtle his head underwater and then look at this guy and then use the wand of magic missiles and shoot him?
Yes.
With it? Perfect. That's what he's gonna do.
All right.
So it'll be
the reverse periscope.
Yeah. He
said when we play him, we can't do a lot of things, but he never said we couldn't turtle.
It's no butt
Alright.
stuff.
They just said he couldn't put his head. He never said anything about his head in things.
All right. It'll be at the.
Cast it at 4th or 5th.
I was gonna do third, but I'll do. All right, 4 charges. Roll.
So that's +3. So that's 6 of them. Yeah.
Why does it not do that like I want?
Yeah.
Deals 1d4 plus 4 or plus 1. Second level higher, you increase by 1, so plus 3. Yeah, so 6.
6 of them.
Yeah, so 6 times 3, 18 damage.
Yeah, that does it.
Hell yeah!
So you just like see like Valen like look around and be like, "Oh, they're all gone," and then like duck his head underwater and like one arm and like everything else is like flat on the surface like of like the edge of the pool, and like puts his head underwater and his arm, and then like Havada Kedavra's them.
Nice. And you just hear this through the water, and again in this just cloud of black mist sullies the water in that corner, and it would be Astrid who needs to roll for grapple.
Yep. She will do athletics.
I really hope there aren't sharks in this water.
That did not work. Struggling with the creature still on her. Does she take damage from that then?
Unless she kills it before.
She can Misty Step.
She will pull out her dagger. Her dragon tooth dagger, and then make an attack roll with that. So daggers aren't at disadvantage, but being grappled, that her disadvantage?
No.
Grappled creature speed becomes 0, and
your speed is 0.
Cool. So she has a normal roll on her dagger. Trying to get this thing off dagger makes more sense than a blade. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pump a 2nd level smite into it.
I thought you smite.
Doom, doom, ching.
That off, so then her
Terry said
damage with the dagger plus
who said 11?
5 smite. Fine. All right, 2d8 plus d8. Are these things fiends or undead?
I think they are.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not.
So it is 3d8.
3d8.
So an extra 15. So 25, 28 damage.
Let's hear it.
Hell yeah. She so Ashrid in underwater trying to get this thing off will go with her free hand while trying to fight off like the jaws or whatever of creature with her forearm, pull out her dragon fang dagger, and then kind of wrench the head to the side a little to expose more of the neck, and then drive the divine fury of like I think hers is it's smoke. It's like a glowing smoke, like a yellow glow but black smoke. I don't know, it's a weird combination of like the two divine powers in her, and her eyes like glow in that black and yellow light as she drives the dagger into the neck of it, and then kicks it off of her.
Excellent. Done. All right. And this would put you look up and you just see the back end of Valen wiggling his as he's burrowed like an ostrich into the waters.
Help Winnie the Pooh out. I don't really. I honestly don't know if I could do much this turn, so I will. I will come over here and assist Valen, and then hold my action for. What do I think's most likely gonna happen? I'll take out my bow after I help Valen out of the water, and I'll hold my bow action to shoot anyone that appears. That's what I got.
All right, and Vamel, you find yourself down there with the last remaining creature.
Is Astra back up here now?
No.
She would have moved slightly with her movement turn.
Okay, so just know that everybody here, everybody here is under the water.
Yeah, so she'd be like, if she was up in this corner, she'd be like underwater right here-ish. She can't move very fast.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
So what are the rules for underwater combat? I didn't see there was a modifier.
Your melee attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay, so that's what it was. All right.
No, like you don't have any, as far as I can tell, you don't have any weapons that would give you or no disadvantage on it.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Just eat this motherfucker. Come on.
I'm trying to. Let's see. I'll try Sacred Flame because it's hilarious to me. It does more damage. So roll a dex save. 18.
Dex 18. Boom. Fuck my life.
You said that 9 and 19. Like,
I rolled it. Why is it not showing up?
there it is.
Oh, there we go. 17.
Let's hear it.
Once more, the holy words of his deity move through him as he speaks. This time the word for light. And as the draconic glyph kind of etches itself into the misbegotten, malformed denizen of shadows, the antithesis of its essence burns through. It is not that it was tattooed upon him. The sigil itself burns through its flesh onto the other side, revealing the twisted innards as it becomes nothing more than ash to drift off into the purified waters. If that works for you, Viva.
That's something, dude. I need you to write my speeches for me. As the fight beneath the waters struggle, or the struggle beneath the waters finally dissipates, the water becomes calm. That black mist in the water as these creatures kind of slowly float to the bottom starts to dissipate. The water begins to clear, and those of you who are below it start to climb your way back up to the surface. No, you're still out there.
Does Vom will still have the thing that he was
I haven't dropped it.
Yeah, he never dropped it.
He still had it.
And I need, so as everybody who's underneath the water emerges, I need either Valen or Liam to do a perception check.
Or do you want?
No, I'm sorry, just Valen.
Just Valen? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perception. Good thing he has good stats. Let's see if I can roll well.
Am I correct? Valen is the only one that didn't get teleported?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As everybody kind of emerges, Valen notices that the party seems to kind of have this grayish hues, and even like you can see the outlines of their veins through under their skin is like just this black. The veins become blackish underneath just the surface of the skin. and it becomes apparent in all of you as the water finally starts to kind of like drip off of most of you. But he also notices on Liam, who has not been under the water.
And he has, actually. Valen was underwater.
Right.
So, we also another unique point.
So I guess Valen kind of looks at his hands and tries to see, and he does not have this characteristic.
Is everyone out of the water at this point?
I would say
yeah, and then Val walks into the room.
Do you want me to inspect the thing that you went into the water for, Bommel?
Well, he doesn't like this whole what happened to them thing. He will proffer.
I haven't noticed it, so I was just focusing on that. So
I thought he might say something, but fair enough. He will.
Valen will say something. I can't act out for him.
Mhm.
If you want to inspect the item, I think Astrid is going to take some time to like look at all of this and then try to do a check to see if this feels like it's potentially a disease that she might be able to cure with her lay on hands, or if that might be help.
Sure, if we're all checking out each other to see if this is something that you guys can fix, while you're doing that, let me look at the item. So I'll take 10 minutes to do an identify on the item.
I will hand over the item.
All right, and so Astrid does.
So lay on hands can spend 5 points to cure a disease or neutralize a poison. So the check, she would do a check to see if this would either be a disease or a poison.
All right, do the check to see. And then you need to do an Arcana check there.
Oh,
it's a
Terry, you're here. So you got married. How do you feel about mermaids?
Wait, so you're talking about my partner's a mermaid?
Yeah.
You scaled for your pleasure.
But
we didn't want to get eaten while we were under that water. So how do you feel about
mermaids?
But
we were considerate. So it's fish top, human bottom.
Why am I not surprised?
We are not monsters, so
she is, but we
fish.
are not.
He's not a monster fucker.
What skill check do you need for that? Because I was hoping she got a spell for it,
but medicine.
Yeah. Y'all are gonna love this. She's real good at medicine checks. Oh no! She has a -1 to medicin. So
okay.
She's gonna assume that it's bad.
This is it's out. She believes this is outside of So she's actually gonna use the lay on hands.
Yeah.
As a last ditch effort because she's not sure what this is. So she's gonna go ahead and cast it.
So she'll spend 5 points of her lay on hands on herself. She'll probably try to like see if she can remove it from herself before potentially like making it worse for anyone else.
Okay.
And so, does it remove the?
It does not, sir.
Okay. So then, she will not go ahead and use any more if it doesn't work. And then she'll start thinking about it.
On us after I'm done identifying this object and see if it's spell related.
All right, someone to give Barry the TLDR of what happened.
So I will say we'll take a break there since we've been at it for a little while, and we can catch Terry up, and then I will send you all a little bit about what you detected.
Sweet. Just gotta pull
Hi,
it.
Terry. How was shopping with your mom?
It's
morning, my daughter wakes me up so that her and I can go Are y'all caught up there, Valen?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm digging the dungeon design. This is cool.
In the meantime, as you kind of look over this item, it certainly holds a certain significance. It doesn't seem to emanate any magical abilities outside of this temple itself, but you kind of, as you examine it, it's not completely smooth. It seems to have these craters and markings, and on closer inspection, it resembles a moon that would orbit your, not necessarily the Sword Coast, but certainly a moon itself.
It's not a moon.
I'll hand it back to Vommel and say it doesn't have any arcane or magical properties I can find with it identified. And then if we still want to see if we're not actively acting on it, I'll try casting Identify on the closest person to me that has the affliction. So anyone that's not Valen.
Okay. And is that something you have to roll, or?
Nope. It just happens after 10 minutes.
So
if it's from a spell or arcane kind of thing, I put it in the chat.
It seems you did put in the chat.
Yeah, it's text in the chat. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item or person. The last one. So if you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting them.
I'm looking for a specific word. I don't see it in there. But none of you feel particularly ill. None of you feel particularly sluggish.
It doesn't seem to be, per se, magical in this case either. The only thing I can think of is Vommel, if you wanted to try a restoration or remove curse on us, but that's only if you have those available.
He's incredibly stoic and silent as he asks this question, as he ponders.
His pajama pants.
I like my pajama pants, thank you. They're quite comfortable.
I didn't know he could hear us.
Yeah. I actually have it on speaker because Allison went to bed. So I'm like, I can take my headphones off. Thank God.
It is nice.
It is.
I am noticing someone's wearing in-ear things, and I've been a little jealous. So I've been seeing all these streamers. I've been seeing all these streamers with these, figuring out they have dents in their head. And I'm just like,
I'm sure all of us do.
Dude, and I'm like, I wear one while I game and I wear one for work.
My dent's
pretty
not
sure.
from the headphones, though. My dent was here the whole time. I promise you.
You're like, my dent. I had this dent before it was cool. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying, like, I know that I had this is the shape of my skull because I felt it. And when I got, I've had my head shaved when I was much younger. That was like, it was very apparent. I'm like, nope, don't want to do that again.
No, I gotta. So they're wondering if you want to do.
I will try dispel magic rather than restoration. So I will try to target a magical effect on one of the party members, and I'm trying to end the weird, the issue, the unnamed issue, the veins in darkness. I will try that. Here's the write-up.
Yeah. Again, I don't think this is going to do the trick.
That's fine.
Okie dokie.
let us continue forward. He will take and put the orb in his bag in case it comes in to play later. And off they go.
About to control this like it's a fucking video game. Wait, that's not right. Yeah, I'll do perception checks as we walk, and then 22. Just keep an eye out of things.
Okay. So in each of these corners here, I don't know if you saw those pings.
Mm-hmm.
You see the posed figures of warriors long ago passed on, as they kind of stand at attention here in this kind of catacomb. I guess as you pass by, and you notice, on closer inspection, they're kind of this dried corpses now, these kind of husks, and here on this second one, you just kind of see like just this kind of flicker as a spider just kind of like crawls across its face, and disappears within its armor that hangs loosely about its now kind of emaciated body.
I'll kind of call it out to the group saying there's spiders in this armors. Probably don't get too close.
Okay. We will try to avoid.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is unless we want to step back and then just kick it and run and see what happens.
Again,
how I deal with spiders in real life.
We are attempting not to desecrate this temple.
I'm just saying, there's spiders in it. It's probably desecrated already. All right, then just don't touch the sides and let's move carefully through.
We will try not to activate the possible dead person trap.
Can we fit through this hole here, or do we need to go up and around?
You can fit through it. It's a tighter space, but you can also go up and around.
I mean, we can see like on the screen that there's a token here for an enemy.
You can see. Oh. No, you can't.
Okay.
No, you can't.
Do you guys want to squeeze through the hole, or do you want to walk up this way?
I mean, that hole's probably larger than we expect. Like, it's 7 feet across.
Then let's just walk through the hole.
You just have to go single file.
Right, so marching orders to go through there?
I'll go first.
I'll go second.
I'll be in the middle. No.
I'm watching for traps.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Go ahead, and I need you to do an athletic check to.
Can I do an acrobatics because it's a little
Sure.
bit more nimble? Sweet. 17.
Yeah, I'll do acrobatic as well.
17 for me.
All right, and you squeeze to the other side.
What Indiana Jones thing did I skip by? Holy shit, acrobatics.
God damn.
I haven't
Bailey.
watched a new movie, so no spoiler. I'm going to next week.
I was just
Hey, here's a
I'm going
spoiler.
next week.
You'll be the 12th person to watch it. I'm going to go see it here sometime soon. My wife is, for some reason, interested in seeing it.
That's fine. Is his his last indie movie? Might as well
The
do
last
it.
one should have been his last one.
Oh,
Dude, I did not. I didn't. No, the third one should have been his last one. I did not enjoy watching that old man struggle through that fourth movie.
I
And
know.
that was like 10 years ago.
All right,
it's not gonna get
only thing
better.
I don't like. I've heard mixed reviews on this one, and I don't want to go over any spoilers. Only thing I don't like about a lot of these things, and I don't want them to do to Indiana Jones what they did to Han Solo, which they made him a grumpy old man because that's what Harrison Ford plays right now, and like he does, and then he has like a pseudo unhappy ending, and you're just like, why do you have to keep doing this to like
you know what was great?
Alone?
You know what we did last night?
The good thing that happened with the fourth movie is he had a happy ending. So even if at the very end, at least he had a happy ending. He got married and walked off into the sunset.
You know what was great is last night, instead of watching this fifth movie, we watched the second movie. And we, as a family, enjoyed the shit out of it.
Ironically, which should have been the first movie.
Right? Because it goes 2, 3, 1, and then who knows?
It goes
Anyways.
2, 1, 3.
No way. 3 was incredible.
Oh, no, not ranking them in terms of like ratings. I'm doing like
I am ranking them in terms of entertainment.
The first one happens in 1930. The other one happens in like 1932, and then or whatever. It's like whatever. Like if you look at the time, like what date they happen in, like Temple of Doom was before the other two.
Gotcha.
Which is weird.
Valen, go ahead. Oh, Vamel, squeeze through. And squeeze through. And
Vamel had the only one with it.
Yeah. He and then Valen is doing well.
Valen
And
32.
He's got a 32, so he's like skipping through it. But that does not stop the outstretched hands.
Oh boy.
I said, look at it.
As you, well, no.
What did I get myself into this time?
Your wife came back to haunt you. I can't even see what that is.
Oh, we fought one of them before.
We did?
Yeah, he was in Thane or Thay.
His
was in Thay.
And
this is sweet art.
Oh my god. So he reaches out to grab you, but with your already juiced and jazzed to make it through this, you manage to avoid his grasp, and I guess you have an opportunity. You can either yeah, I don't want you to have. There would be no attack opportunity apparently because he went to grab you, and so you evaded it.
Yeah.
All right, but we can.
Combat?
You guys can certainly choose to attack if you want to.
Looking at it and looking at all the rest of them, does this one look different or does it look the same?
You can no longer see all the other ones.
What about the ones I passed?
I mean, you can no longer tell, really.
It's up to you guys if you want to run or fight here.
Am I still on the other side of it?
You are. You're right. Yeah, you're kind of like seeing this.
You're a teleporting motherfucker too, so. If we were to say run north here, you would not be left behind because you would be able to get across easily.
Okay, make the call. I got to do something because this guy's like right in front of me.
I think this is a bad spot to fight, so let's see if we can push up further.
Okay, Val will try to get
duck, dive, dodge, and dodge to go around.
Yeah, we got them all.
So you're gonna try to move past it.
Yeah.
Okay, so at this
Do I
point,
need another roll, or the roll that I had here, the one.
Val.
I mean,
I'm
he
going
already
to.
made his like, acrobatics attempt.
Yeah, because I made the acrobatics attempt, but that
But
was
he
like
also made his
as I
grapple
was
attempt,
following
actually.
along. But then
Yeah, I mean, and it was kind of supposed to be turn order, guys. Like, make your roll. One person make a roll, we move them through. The other person make a roll, move them through.
Okay.
Um,
So what do you need from me then?
I think if you move past them at this point, you're going to have to take an attack opportunity. They will take
Okay.
an attack opportunity on you.
I'll take it. I'll chance it.
You're like, whatever. None of these stupid things hit anyways. All right, so
Nope.
does a 10 hit?
No.
I can see why you're a gambling man.
We can see why. David,
Yeah.
did you give Viva your dice tonight?
What has happened? I can see why you rolled the dice. All right. You make it through, and it stumbles up behind you.
I'm just like saying go, 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 and like pushing people ahead and like trying to take up the rear guard.
And that's when this other one stumbles in front of you all.
All right.
And
Here, so
sorry, Goonies. It's time to fight.
no worries. Because all we knew was that there were some statues behind us or whatever behind us, and I didn't know without metagaming. We didn't know if there was any in front of us. So with pushing forward, maybe be better.
You guys, we played it like a game.
I'm going to roll initiative. 14. I have a 14, Viva. So
All right.
update my 19 to a 14.
Oops. Or are you, Val?
I haven't rolled. Sorry.
Why isn't?
Where does the initiative tracker even at?
I have mine up on the right-hand side.
I see it on the left.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Hold on, my D&D thing is acting up
Mine
for
is
some
too.
reason.
I couldn't get it to work.
Yeah.
I've just been rolling on D&D Beyond.
Now
and
it
saying
works.
What
Well,
saying what it was.
weird.
That's a real stinker there, Astrid. A real stanker.
Yeah, but Val rolled real well.
Yeah. Thank. Okay. And then
These are corpse flowers?
God damn it. It shouldn't tell you things I'm doing.
I mean, there's dice.
Well, it's just like there's not an easy way to toggle between like, hey, the table gets to see the attack roll, but like the table shouldn't see when I'm rolling multiple unseen initiatives in the encounter.
Exactly. All right. Valimar Umbra. You're up, sir.
Val will start with the one that's attacking from the behind. Val will Val will draw his sword and use his bonus action to summon the twin
So he has both of his swords out, bonus action, and then he will attack action. It's the 17 hit.
17. It does, and just barely hits.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I have to roll above a 6 on the die.
This guy.
like,
Jesus Christ.
I have a plus 11 to hit, but like I'd roll like my dice is below 10 every time.
6 is a tough one for him.
Hey,
Right, so
do you roll a d20? Do you roll a d20 normally? Or you just roll a d10?
He rolls like a d6.
Because I'm just trying to make sense.
It's the same thing you're rolling tonight.
14 on the first. 19, and then a 16 on the second. Because these are both one hand.
Minus 14 and 16?
Yeah. 30.
God damn.
And then I've already used my bonus action. That is the end of my turn.
Wait, did everyone roll really bad that 14's actually second?
Yeah.
Holy
Apparently.
shit.
Wow.
He's going to be a bad day.
So I'm actually and then yes, it would be your turn, Liam.
Alright, I guess I'm not in combat with this one yet. No. So I will move up to be in combat with him. I will be activating my Blade Song as a bonus action. So my Blade Song is active, and I will take out my sword, and I will be taking 2 strikes with this. The first strike will be with Booming Blade active. So this will be a normal.
Wait, can you do Booming Blade when you've already used your bonus action?
Booming Blade is not an action, or sorry, a bonus action. It is a cantrip, so I use it as an action. But as my because I'm a blade singer, I can use one of my attacks as a cantrip.
So that's cool.
I'm the only class now that can do it. Only one of them can be. So it has to be like one attack and one cantrip. But that means I can mix in a Booming Blade or Green Flame Blade. But yeah, so I make a melee attack with the sword, and then that's the one that's declared with Booming Blade. I rolled a 15. So I think 15 misses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Booming Blade does not work. The second attack will be attacking now. This one's just normal. A 12.
Jeez.
So I rolled crap on both of them. Alright, I did no damage. I rolled a 5 and a 2. I got the David dice.
All right, Vambul.
I am not nearly as scary as the rest of you all. So, I will go forward and join this battle and play Smashy Smashy with the thing.
You need to step up a little bit more because I think these are like 10-foot squares.
Oh. You know what? There. Flanked now. Are we happy?
Ooh, I am happy. Now I have the advantage.
There. Just quit your bitching! And the advantage. I'm assuming a 23 hits.
23 does hit.
So 19 radiant damage. And I don't really want to spend any more of my spells because yeah. That's it. I'm done.
All right, Valen.
Okay. I am going to attack this target. And let's see.
Just note that you can't do melee area. So it would have to.
I mean, melee as in what? Like, I can't even shoot my
Use your
bow?
rapier. Yeah, you would need to use your bow because I'm standing in the space between you and him. So
Okay.
I have 5-foot space that is in the corridor. So you would have to use a bow to get around.
Wait, okay, so you're saying that you're in my line of
Melee. In your
sight.
line of melee, you can shoot around them.
I'm in the way.
Oh.
Either way you want to look at it, I'm in the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't really have anywhere else to go.
Well, that's okay. I'm gonna try using the. I guess 13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit, sir.
Oh, frick. Get another one. Oh my god, it's even worse. Near mind.
All right.
I will rest my. Hey, I will rest my turn this time.
And this would be
Your turn.
okay. My turn. One, two, three. 22 hit.
That's the only one that does.
Oh, good lord, Jesus!
I have an AC of 21.
Oh my god. Okay, so one of my 3 attacks hit. And wait. What do I do to roll the damage?
That's
Okay. 10 slashing damage.
Okay. That one should be fine because it's the same as the top one. They're both the two-handed version.
They're the same
That
thing.
should
Yeah, and I clicked the top one. I don't understand why it went to the bottom one.
Yeah, it's a 1d10 plus your strength, so you rolled a 7, so there you go.
Alrighty.
up next, Astrid, unless you have any bonus action.
And then he doesn't. So Astrid's up. And Astrid's shaking in her boots, knowing that she has
I'm sorry.
a disadvantage against all of these.
Did you say Astrid of all characters is shaking in her boots? I'm going to tell Emily you said that. You're like,
She
you're
says
not here.
they're
I'm going to make your
undead.
character scared now.
She says they're undead. What do I do? I'm powerless.
Oh, no, undead.
I'm powerless against the undead.
All right. She has.
I apologize already because I'm scared of your wife.
And she have? Oh, she doesn't. She doesn't get destroy undead. Other. Then we'll just go ahead and do. She can't reach here. She will move up into polearm range with this guy.
Okay.
she can't
goes
get
behind
through
me.
2 different people.
I was gonna say, can she go like sort of behind me and get flanking?
If you think she can attack through your space, yes.
I mean, I'm not 5 feet wide. I just take up a 5-foot space, and then we know how to like fight with each other. So I would say yeah.
That's fine. Viva, you cool with that?
Mhm.
Okay, so she would move here, so that she can get advantage through flanking with Vommel. And Blade with hopefully a crit and then smite. So close. All right, so first attack has a 27 to hit. So base damage 16. First level smite. So that'll be that is 2d8 plus 1d8, 3d8 total. So another 11 damage on the first one. So 27. 27 on the first hit. The second attack. 18 to hit. Good. Another 11.
Another 11 damage on the second attack. All right, let's hear it.
Oh, hell yeah. I was going to say we were going to save her smite anyways, because so for the second attack, she pulls out the glaive and then just does like the big overhead arcing, just like straight down on the clavicle, and like tries to split it from shoulder to neck.
All right, and that one, and disappears, and as that, okie dokie. That would be all of Asher's turn.
Yeah. Did this guy not go?
He did. He moved forward.
Oh.
Because I didn't really like play him like anybody saw him. So all I did was move him.
Gotcha.
Did I delete somebody?
No
Liam.
one important.
I'm the 14. Deleting me at 14.
All right, let me just pull you back.
I mean, his character's also gone.
Yeah, so I got yeeted. Oh,
Sorry.
I got a free mirror image. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy.
Okay, and so that was Asher's turn. So it's Val's turn.
Okay. Same dealio. Val can't really move forward or move out of the space, so he will bonus action. I'm gonna summon the echo behind this guy. The echo on the other side of him. Which does not give me flank. And then I will take my 2 attacks with 13 does not. With first 13 also doesn't hit. Val doesn't
Dang.
do much this turn.
All right. And there is this little. That's the end of your turn, correct?
Yeah, that was bonus action and
There's a little pitter patter above your heads
Whoa.
as a corpse flower appears.
If she's coming into our range, particularly Astrid,
It's on the
not
ceiling,
gonna attack
though.
her.
He's on the ceiling.
Oh, she's still. Can Astrid strike her? 10-foot reach.
I mean, if it's coming into her range, no, she doesn't have Sentinel.
She does have Sentinel.
Look it up.
100%. Astrid has Sentinel. That was one of the things she said she got last rep. She
Oh,
got
heck yeah, she does
got-
have Sentinel.
She had Sentinel before. She got Polearm Master now. So yeah.
Is it entering? Is it entering within 10 feet of above?
Yes.
So Astrid does get a Sentinel attack.
Okay. Oh.
So it provokes attack of opportunity.
How neat for everyone.
No, it's Polearm Master that gives her the ability to do it. And not
Sentinel,
either
but
way,
she
she can
still
do it.
she still gets
She can
to.
still do it. Yes.
Gotcha.
All right. So
Shazam!
reaction.
Just stay away from fucking Astrid.
17 to hit.
I believe so.
11 slashing, and because it's an opportunity attack, it is now a speed of 0 for the rest of the.
So it can't drop down. It stops where she hits it.
11.
Yeah, 11 damage.
All right. Sounds good. And it's now stopped there within 10 feet of everybody. I need all three of you to do a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
He is that good.
Unless, of course, you are immune to poisons.
She's immune to disease. If
Mine
you are
is actually
within 10 feet of Astrid, you get +3 to your save because of her aura.
Fuck my life, dude. She's a real
Paladins.
pain in my ass.
Paladins
This
are
Wait,
fucking
so-
insane.
do I need a
not
Constitution save? I don't need to, right?
No,
I'm not
It
around.
is Vamel, it is Liam, and it
Yeah,
is Astrid.
okay.
All right. So my total's 18.
Because my
And
Constitution sucks.
I don't think Vamel would benefit from the plus whatever.
I mean, what's wrong with the 25?
So you're just gonna have to
Astrid just
suck it up with your 22.
Astrid.
All right. So anybody who failed on a successful save, you're immune to the stench of all corpse flowers for 24 hours.
That's
But on a failed save, the creature is incapacitated until the end of the turn.
Wait, what was the DC?
14.
She passes.
No, she has a
Oh,
11.
the +3 is already included?
Yeah, hers are already included.
Oh.
Her
never mind.
Constitution's a 2, so her Constitution save is a +5.
Okay. She did her job. It's fine. So she just falls down after that. She hits it, smells it, falls down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she's incapacitated on the ground. But it's still on the ground. Or sorry, it's still in the air. Because it's stopped in the ceiling, essentially.
And Correct. All right, and so that would be.
I assume it's my turn then.
What just happened? Oh, for fudge sakes!
I don't know where she went between me and Val.
So great to click. Okay. Oh, don't you dare. And I'm gonna between. Okay, so I'm gonna do 20. All right. Problem solved. You are incapacitated, correct?
Yes.
Because he rolled.
Astrid is.
Oh.
I'm not.
You're not, because you got the +3.
I was at 15 before that, but yeah.
Wait, did you roll the Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm. It's in my chat.
Okay.
It didn't get pushed in here, but I rolled.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 19, but technically that was with my blade song on stuff, and it doesn't count for that. It was only for like concentration checks. So I took off 4, so it's 15, and then +3, it's 18. So.
All right.
Anyways, I passed. Is it within melee range of me?
It is. For you, it's like almost directly above you.
So I can hit it?
Yes.
Is it 5 feet or is it 10 feet above?
So I believe I said the ceiling heights are 10 feet here.
So I could hit it, swiping up.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will do first attack. I will do steady aim to make sure I'm not gonna move. First attack, I will do a green flame blade one. You think? Did it look like it was affected by fire last time?
I mean, we literally torched the thing, so like.
I'll just do green flame blade again. I'm gonna do green flame blade again. I feel like fire plant works well. Super advantage roll. 28 to hit. Roll damage. So 16 on the dice, and then plus green flame blade damage. Just roll. So fire. Six more fire damage from that one. And
Okay.
then I'll do a second attack.
Just gonna move you just a little bit over here. Okay.
Just so you don't delete me. Yeah. Super advantage.
So
again.
6 first.
Yep. Oh shit! I didn't roll the damage. Where did that one go? Just All right. 24 damage on the second attack. Oh wait, no, sorry, 12 for the second. I don't get the sneak attack. So 12 for the second.
All right. End of your turn.
16, 6, 12. Yeah, that was under my turn.
Excellent. All right, so. And I'm going to attack this shiny man in front of me with. Yeah.
So shy.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved it so
I all miss.
I see that too.
My Echo has an AC of 19.
Jesus Christ.
It's better than most characters. It only has 1 HP though.
What's the difference? How's it lower than yours? Where's the difference in the AC coming from?
Huh? So its calculation's not based on armor. Its calculation is based on.
I thought it was completely the same as yours. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because then he gets the natural buff from whatever armor.
Yeah, no, its AC is equal to 14 plus your proficiency bonus. So it's not even based on any of my stats. It's just
that's
we're
weird.
level
It's
14, so my proficiency is 5.
So it's a fixed number based on your level.
Yep.
That's weird. I mean, it's cool, but weird.
I don't think so. I think it's awesome.
Because you're not playing it.
I have an AC 19 minion plus my AC 21 character.
I guess it works out that way because a lot of fighters are just like strength based instead of dex based, and then that way you could just like have like a decent armor class like in the mid.
All right, Vamul.
Just don't really have much else to do differently right now, so I will try to smash this smelly corpse flower. So let's do my first attack. Do we still have flanking?
Yes.
Cool. I'm assuming a 19 hits.
Can you have flanking if you're? Oh yeah, I guess so. 19 does hit, correct?
I think it's because you're threatening it from two sides, and
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, even though it's above you,
yeah, it's
you guys are still coming.
Unless it has blind sight or something that doesn't make it have like a. The reason why flanking works is like most creatures in most like design like still have eyes that look forward, so it has like a front and a back, and it can't protect itself from both sides evenly. So flanking benefits like that, but unless it's blind sight or like multiple eyes, where flanking doesn't really, help it or help you. So that's where flanking doesn't work. Which I don't know for corpse flowers.
I will use a bonus action for the war priest to get a second attack. Because why not?
I don't like the sound of that.
The only cleric who can.
Alright, so 20 hits.
Only pure cleric that can.
Yes.
20 damage because I don't get my blessed strike twice.
20 damage.
So 40 total.
Jesus.
Damn.
I'm sorry, 40.
Yes, I'm
41.
a cleric. I heal people.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's it in my turn.
It is like you are mowing a yard over there. Meanwhile, Valen, it is your turn.
Here you go. Gonna try attack one more time. Hopefully, it was a better luck this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, 70 hit. So that's 9 damage to this target. And try another time.
Hell yeah.
No.
So total 19 to this guy.
All right, and he just staggers, and you see like one of his arm just kind of like falls off it as he struggles to hold the sword in his other hand.
If he loses an arm, he'll also lose one of his attacks.
He's gonna just one-hand attack. Yeah, I realized the corner I immediately backed myself into. Shit. All right, is that the end of your turn, Bailey?
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
Grievous wounds are a thing. Viv, are you realizing how I've crafted my character to become a tank out of nowhere?
Yeah. Like, can't.
Because I've been having to fight on the front lines for so long. I was like, all right, we're gonna see what I can do.
We're attacking your Echo.
Okay.
And I have advantage. Cool.
Yes.
Yay! He's gone.
All right, you have one more attack, but not at it.
All right, and then not at advantage.
Oh, you hit it!
I hit you?
Yeah.
I hit you! Yay! So, yeah, now I can attack you, and he turns with his one-hand attack and slashes. Such a slash. Some say the greatest slash
I mean, I felt it.
Huge. Did huge damage.
Oh.
Astrid remains in a delightful slumber.
So it's the end of her turn, or is it the end of the corpse flower's turn?
It makes the most sense that it'll be after.
On a failed save, the creature is incapacitated until the end of the turn.
So back around to the corpse flower.
Yeah, so it would essentially, she has to skip this turn and then the next round.
Okay.
Val is up.
Val would like to retaliate against the man who.
How dare you, you son of a! You hit me. You made me bleed my own blood.
You don't have blood.
I will use Planar Warrior on this guy. So I will add on my first damage. I will add. First attack.
That's not great.
I can. 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. And David comes in and like, this is my moment to kill it. Crit.
I'm not too excited about this.
So 20 plus. Oh god, those numbers are so.
Is it more than 3?
Yeah. There's 3 there followed by more numbers.
So much more than 3.
Let's hear it.
You see Val just like summon his this astral extraplanar energy into his sword, and the inky blackness of the astral plane starts to seep out as he goes through. And this is the one that only has one arm, so he will
Leave him with just an arm.
take his sword and just from like just horizontally just like cut him off, and so he'll go through, lop off the arm, but then continue through the torso. And then he will use his movement and take his second attack against this guy. Uh, 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Planar Warrior. So the extra Planar Warrior damage should. Yeah, so that extra 6 on the end is not there. So it's the 12 plus the 3. So 15 damage.
All right.
And then that is the end of Val's turn. That is action, bonus action, movement.
All right. So the corpse flower and amongst the battle over here getting chopped up like a salad falls from the ceiling and lands on the remains of the undead soldier that had previously been defeated, and it crawls into the mouth of the skeleton and emerges bigger now, with like the skeleton of that soldier incorporated and the armor into
It's awesome.
the plant itself, and it is going to
This is some
it is going to attack Astrid, who's unconscious and on the ground.
You can't reach.
Does it have a reach of 10 feet?
Yeah, she's.
I have a 10-foot reach with my tentacles.
Yeah.
Fuck
you. Yeah, you could do it. That's the rudest thing. Oh no.
Oh wait, so they have to be
automatically crit if you hit.
All of those miss.
You roll with advantage.
Okay, so the first 2 miss, okay. And then this is going to be the second one.
That'll hit.
That'll hit,
so it's a crit. She's incapacitated. You crit automatically.
No.
Yes.
Incapacitated creatures can't take actions or reactions.
Look, she's prone. She's got hit.
She's not unconscious. Unconscious is auto crit.
Oh, I thought incapacitated counted as.
I'm looking. Like go to the condition
yeah.
and like use the drop down.
Oh, I guess she's not. All right, that's fine.
Okay, so she wasn't prone. I may have.
I said
Okay.
she did. I thought she fell prone during this. But
I did too, because incapacitated me is just like.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I guess incapacitated in this is like she's like in a coughing fit for the entire.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
Something
That.
like that versus being like actually unconscious.
Okay. So
you hit
that one
damage.
hits.
Still go for the advantage. I think that's still
Yeah, that
fine.
still makes sense.
Okay. So one's gonna hit, and I'm gonna be able to roll. Okay. Hold on.
Just not an auto crit.
Sorry, I thought it was.
No, you're good. That's
Okay,
why
so
I was just
it's
looking at
9
it.
bludgeoning, and she needs to take a DC Constitution saving throw for poison.
Okay. 9. Okay, and then
Aura still
Constitution
works,
save.
Not dead. Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Let me actually read her aura, because auras are weird and they may actually be turned off if it.
Not when you're incapacitated, though. I don't think. It's only if she's unconscious or dead.
Okay.
Not that it helps her.
And so she now is poisoned, and then I also get to do my last advantage.
Okay, so she's
16.
poisoned now?
She's poisoned, and she takes. Well, hold on. She takes 14. Did she take the extra 14 damage?
Yeah, she should take an additional 14 poison damage.
Okay, damn. All right, and then 16 does not beat.
Does not hit. So the last advantage does not. And that is the end of the turn.
So she's done coughing, but she feels very sick.
Ugh. God, I'm glad that she's not dead yet, because Emily would kill me.
I know. I'm just like, wait, is she? Are these auto crits? Because Emma's gonna murder me.
And no reason whatsoever. The second attack goes to.
And it turns completely. And it strikes Vamel, who's completely fine.
All right.
All right, Liam.
Yeah. Well, I don't want her to keep hitting her. I'm going to. So it's in the armory now, you said?
Correct. So it is in the armor now.
Really don't have anything much better to do than just hitting it. All right, I'm just gonna hit it with a, a steady aim, green flame blade again. Uh, 24 to hit.
Yes, that does hit.
24 damage for green flame blade plus green flame blade damage. 13 damage, fire damage. And then I have a second attack. This one will not have sneak attack on it, but it will be advantage. 20. And then 8 damage.
20 hits. All right. So what was all of it in total?
Oh fuck. Let's go to the log. 8 plus 13, so 21 plus 24, so 45.
Okie dokie.
That's my turn.
And now, hiya. Ooh, this is all against. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Dang.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
Oh, of course. And then Astrid actually has a thing that if you're a mile away, you get plus whatever.
Eva, do you remember what I forgot?
What?
Cloak of Displacement. Do you remember what else I forgot? That I gave it to Artie, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I was like, wait, I feel like I'm even more of an asshole and can make him not attack me. It's fine.
So that's 15, and the next one will be
16.
Yeah, what he said.
Oof. Okay.
Ooh, jeez.
I'm still okay, but like that.
Is this what it feels like? I've got 2 successful hits, people. This is amazing. Is this what you guys feel like all the time? That's the end of
what I feel like.
This is all right, Vamel.
All right. So this is crazy amalgamations in front of us. All right. I don't have that many spells. Ugh.
Just smack it. It doesn't have much HP left.
All right. Let's do the simple thing then. I know that hit. Still have advantage. Okay, let's go see if I can get a crit. 18 damage. And that's it.
Does 18 kill it?
Does an 18 kill it? Wait, what did you hit? What was the
26 to hit.
So. So not a chance. Let's hear it.
Okay. As the petals and flowers erupt from the previously sacred armor, Vamel just simply has shown his anger about the entire situation. While a part of him feels guilt for damaging what could be a relic of a guardian spirit past, the desecration done by this abomination is too much. When the blessed maul strikes the chest piece, it crunches the metal so much that it severs all of the vines and heart's essence of the creature, turning it into nothing so much as a dented vase with dying flowers within.
All right. Yeah. It's beautiful. If I had a character in the room, I would say I'd keep that and put it in my in my kitchen on the table. Valen, you're up, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna approach. What's the distance between? Oh, I can move. Yeah. So
no one over there.
He's gonna help.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna help Ashley, man. She's all right, and I am doing. Let me see. A healing word? No, not a level 4. She needs higher. She got hit pretty hard.
Healing word is
Yeah.
you cure wounds.
Yeah, cure wounds. I need cure wounds. I'm doing cure wounds.
Damn!
So that's 31 for Ashley.
Astrid.
Do you keep saying Ashley?
I keep hearing Ashley. It's Astrid.
My bad. Astrid. My bad.
I'm just like,
Listen,
wait,
we
hold
all
on.
love Ashley Johnson. She's a great character and a great role player.
Because it's fucking with me because I got a lot of guilt. I was supposed to go see my nephew and his wife Ashley today. I went on a play date with my daughter, so I'm just like, why do you keep bringing up Ashley? What the fuck, Terry?
So
why are you doing this to me?
during Astrid was 31, with 31 health.
Perfect.
Within the temple, it does not work. So saith the DM. No, whatever. Heal her up. Cool. Mega healing. Fantastic.
I will rest my turn.
All right. Astrid.
So she comes out of incapacitation,
Indeed.
is still poisoned, but at full health.
Fix the poison herself, though.
Can fix the poison herself, I know. But I'm trying to just look around and see if she has anything else that she could do with the situation, or if she just focuses.
The situation.
Just fix yourself. What's lay on hands? Bonus action or an action?
Currently in action, but with the playtest, it'll be a bonus action. Dope.
Bullshit.
Dude, the playtest changes are so cool.
Some
For
of
the
them are so
players.
cool. Some of them
No,
are crap.
for everyone.
Some of them are
Not
not
for the
good.
DM. We got screwed again.
The ranger still doesn't get enough.
What do you mean the ranger doesn't get enough?
Have you seen your ranger in this game? He's tanking from two sides.
Yeah, currently my ranger is pretty well built, but also the changes to the ranger are really fucking cool.
Some of them are. Some of them are still like, eh.
The latest one's really good.
I saw the latest one. They still haven't fixed concentration spells, and they still haven't fixed. Like,
They're never going to fix concentration.
And they also haven't fixed like your identity. Like there's a whole thing about like what's the
Yes,
ranger
the
identity?
identity thing is
Like-
weird. But they give me access to the entire primal spell list, which is completely changes what I can actually get to
That's
versus
true.
initially. Because initially it was like, oh, you have the
we can
druid
debate
list.
this another time. We can
Yeah,
debate this another
nerds, shut up.
Don't
play
bring
D&D.
that
No.
All right.
It is 1:30. I'm getting very tired.
time.
Yeah, we'll do a lay on hands. 5, so it'll be an action. She'll use 5 more for lay on hands. To cure her. And then that'll be her turn.
Whoop, whoop. All right.
And then it comes to Val.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Val's gonna go for 3 attacks, so he's gonna use his bonus action for 2 weapon fighting to do the bonus action. And you just see Val, like after getting hit, just have this manic smile. 27 to hit for 11 damage. 1 to hit, 15 damage.
How much?
22 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
So
I was waiting for him after that speech to
11,
miss all of them.
14, and 12. 26, 37 damage.
See, this latest leveling for you has gone terribly wrong for me. So how much did you say was the damage?
37.
That is exactly the amount of HP left.
Was it really? Or are you just bullshitting? So
No, it is 37.
Oh, damn. Fuck yeah. So you see Val have this manic look in his face, and he's just smiling. And he just unleashes a flurry of attacks and ends up, like, taking cuts that, one to take out the legs, and then one to take out one of the arms, and then the last one just takes the head off.
Dice to pieces. This thing falls to bits around you, and the rummaging of the corpses and the reanimated soldiers ends. You find yourself again in empty hall corridors.
How's everyone doing?
I've been better, but I've also been worse. I'll take a moment to run.
You cut out for me there, David.
I'm using my second heal a little bit.
I think he's using second. He's still
Nice,
not
a whole
beating it out.
5 HP.
I will use the blessing of the metallic dragons and use cure wounds on you.
Yeah, I was going to offer that if somebody's need healing, that I still have a lot of spells left.
Heal 10.
I mean, I'm down 50 points right now.
Well, heal
Okay.
10.
All right. Then
Like,
let me cast spell. Let me cast healing.
I'll take them. I will take them all, please.
Viva did crit me twice, and I sat there and tanked a lot, but was doing pretty good.
I was trying to piss him off.
Oh, I know. No, it was just how it was set up. Of like, I was stuck in that corridor with multiples.
That's fair.
But it also meant that
critted you
Phelan
with,
didn't
like,
get
3
hit.
in a row.
Thank you, Vay.
The funny thing is I don't think the crits could hit me if I shielded. The max they could hit was what, 25?
The crits were at 25, yeah.
Yeah, I could shield that off.
Hilarious.
Is that non so even if you crit you can still miss or you can still fail to hit?
Yeah. Depends on how you're doing it. But like in the playtest, they were talking about 20s are auto hits and, crits, and, ones are auto misses, But theoretically, if you go by the rules as written in the current version, it's still based off of you crit, but you still have to succeed the AC. So like if you were to go against like a Tarask or something, and you're like low enough level, you can't do anything against it because like its AC is like 28 or something. So.
All right. What do y'all do?
Val to move back over here. Group. I feel like we need to find a stopping point.
Is there a convenient stopping point in this place that looks like tents over here? Or is that not? Is that just written to be something else? We want to stop here.
We can stop there. We can stop here. So essentially, it is now emptied out, and we can stop here. We're good. As you guys kind of look. Oh, okay. How about this? All right, you guys move forward to the end of this hallway. You reach the end of this room, and there is. So yeah, I'm gonna move. All right, thank you.
I can't move Alex, but I got everybody else.
There's large chunks of this wall that have been decimated, and there's this growth that these vines have crushed one of the inner walls, and it leads into a hidden chamber or kind of a open area to the right. To the left, you find yourselves what looks like a kind of an empty encampment that had been previously been occupied by somebody who had passed by. Straight ahead of you is a corridor that leads ahead, and sorry, I didn't mean to move that person. No, didn't mean to move that person. Okay. Can I get a marching order?
Unless
I think Valen says he's always middle.
Unless Val's Death Explorer means he should be first. One of us will be in front, and one of us.
I think Vamal had said he wanted to go first.
I still do rear guard. The Deft Explorer is just I can give myself temporary HP.
Oh, cool. All right, yeah, then I'll be in front.
I want to make a correction on that statement. My decision to be in the middle of the group is dictated by my house. I have no choice.
Gotcha.
He
Okay,
wants to
so
be middle spoon as much as possible.
Vamal tries to go forward first.
Sure.
And as he steps over this precipice, he gets this retching in his stomach and immediately recoils backwards and vomits the same like crystalline water from earlier.
Whoa, all right.
What happened?
So he tried to go forward, and then as soon as he stepped past this line, he started retching, recoiled and retching, and vomited.
Oh, the same crystalline water from beforehand.
I didn't go in the water, but I still am gray, right?
Yeah.
Because we're thinking that it's based on who got shunted / teleported by those creatures.
Right, but it's just weird that he's puking the water, and I'll try going forward.
Well, those creatures came from the water.
I'm going to try moving forward and see if I throw up.
And you throw up. You immediately start grabbing your stomach. You recoil back out of the room.
I don't think it was holy water. I don't think it was holy water. I don't think it was holy water.
You're not incorrect.
All right.
Oh, that's a problem.
All right, so we have to assume it's like a disease, a curse, or something like that.
And so, yeah, you have. I guess you have your option to go forward, to go to the right, or
We can't go forward, clearly.
Wait,
and then
wait, we can't go to the right. There's nothing there.
No, I think you can cross these vines. What the showing?
Okay.
And Valen steps over the line, and he finds himself
standing in puke.
Standing on the opposite side at the beginning of a large maze.
So Valen, you're able to go over there, but maybe don't go by yourself.
And that's where we'll end it tonight, essentially.
That is legit. No, I don't have a greater restoration. I don't currently have it active.
Yeah, so you don't have it prepared, is what you mean?
Yeah.
If it's a curse, Valen has a uncomfortable remedy for it. Any curse, apparently.
Yes. Thanks for somebody still remember that.
I do have
I do remember that.
I have remove curse.
Yeah, that's
It's an elixir to every kind of curse, but it was manufactured in the most wretched way possible.
We don't know if it is
also applied in the most wretched way possible too.
I believe the application is not great, but that's where we're gonna end it tonight. All right, we found our spot. Let's all think about the most wretched way that could be applied, and we'll meet back here next week, hopefully.